Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the glow with bright. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello. Here we are. Welcome to
We
Check
did it.
Please.
Good job,
We did
everybody.
it. We did it. Sorry, I was gonna play the correct music and someone turned my track off. So, yeah. Anyway, hi everybody. Here we are. Check Please. We did it. We're back. Hi, I'm Beardy, your DM, and these are my lovely players.
Hi, my name's Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire, not feeling so great today. Help.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik Stavik, Zebon boy.
I'm lovely player number 3, and I play lovely character number 3.
Good answer.
Nice.
Good answer.
Grem, then I play
Survey
Valentino.
I am Shane, and I play Xander, who's been voted most like Pegasus from a certain card game show.
And I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin.
Just a note, could be Pegasus from Sailor Moon too.
I
But it's
appreciate
not.
how proud you are of that.
Well, hi. Welcome back. Here we all are yet again for more Check Please. Does anybody want to go over what happened last time so we can be refreshed and ready for today's session?
Yes. Okay, so we started off last time at the 5-yard line. Xander is making his way for a touchdown, and he fumbles the moth, or it looks like he's about to fumble the moth. But I have 3 rerolls, and I use those rerolls, and so it's getting real close. The offense looks like they're about to catch him. They're about to drop him. He's about to be 5 down, but he manages to catch the moth at the last second and touchdown. And then he gives the moth a little kiss.
If you're in possession of the moth, you are the offense.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
That doesn't
It's
make any
true.
sense. Think about it. Think about
That
it. You've got
offends
the
me.
ball. You've got
Yeah.
the ball, so you're
Yeah.
defending it from
No.
everybody else who's
that's-
trying to take it
that's-
from you.
No,
No.
Think
it's
about it.
defending the goal or being offensive and trying to make a goal.
With
If
the
they-
moth.
Yeah.
The moth.
the
The
goal
moth
wouldn't
is the
be-
offense.
Wouldn't they be making a wall around like the
My
end
love.
if they were defending the goal?
Oh, sweet sugar
Think
bear.
about it.
Please.
So I love that we've all found the one thing that we all have just zero collective knowledge about, and we're
No.
trying our very best.
Screwy likes it.
Screwy dies on the
Screwy's
inside
holding,
every time.
Screwy's
I'm
holding
actually
back.
following
Screwy
it.
has
It's
all the
like-
knowledge and is not correcting us. Thank you very much, Screwy,
all-
for your
It's
tact.
actually no. That honestly,
I'm making points,
Honestly,
right?
that you know what? I was following it. It honestly,
yeah.
it tracked.
You're such a people
So-
pleaser.
In any case, thank you, Screwy. Mwah, this is just for you.
No, I did like.
I want the favor of
Yeah.
my deity's
Harold.
Herald.
But not your deity?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Stavik, you have a chance this session to earn your deity's herald's favor. So play your cards right.
But
Oh,
not
no.
your
He's already shown his
deity?
hand. Screwy keeps his hand without showing it for more than 10 seconds. Challenge impossible.
Well, in any case,
fact.
speaking of deities, Xander lifted the moth up and decided to pour out his life energy into it, which was very fun. And then he proceeded to pass out, as one does when you pour a vast amount of life energy into a divine being. And then he collapsed. And so Louie stood next to him and talked to the moth and got mad at the moth and had a little conversation and was like, hey, if you can actually talk, notwithstanding the fact that you said one word before and it required all of A's like life energy to do this, but like if you can talk and you're just like keeping it on the down low from Xander,
He
just
was like, I know
say
you
something to
can't
me.
talk. I need you to like, can you nod? Can you like do signals for like conversation?
And then the moth did, and then Louie was like, well, fuck you, moth. And then the moth flew away. And then Xander woke up and raised his hand, and the moth flew down. And then Louie was like, And then Xander was like, oh yeah, he's sensitive. And everyone was like, which one? And I was like, ha, yeah. And Louie was like, so are you gonna like follow your moth? And Xander was like, or your friend? And Xander was like, yeah. So they just kind of lay there for a while one of the farmers from the area walked up to them and was like, by the way, you should totally stay away from that tree that sucks out people's life
Okay,
because it might...
Xander was fucking asleep during that point in time. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, if we're gonna go with that energy, I will say, Louie specifically said, can you talk? To the moth. So, if we want to be correct about this...
Fine.
Yes, Xander was asleep at that point.
It's a very combative
Ben.
episode. Got a lot of energy today at the table.
Wow. It's because we
sass.
talked about football first.
It's true.
It's
true.
You
We
started
talk-
talking about sports and I
yeah.
got like
I think
inconceivably
so.
angry.
Yeah, we brought in sports metaphors and it just got everybody on edge.
It just gets
We
me
were all on
angry.
the offense.
So, basically, Louie decided to lie down next to Xander. Xander got up and Louie said something to him. Xander gave a little witty retort and Louie decided to stand up by himself and walk away. So they walked towards...
Xander walked first. Thank you. Louis followed. We listened to the same episode today.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be very specific about this and make sure that all of my details are correct now. Okay, so then we kept
Wow,
going.
there's an energy in this fucking chat. God
Yeah.
damn. The
So,
sass.
Xander walked first, with Louie following behind, and then we encountered some people. But what actually happened, I shouldn't say that we encountered people. Louie, with his phenomenal perception, which is so much better than Xander's, he perceived some commotion, so he walked off without saying anything to Xander, and Xander decided to follow since Louie was not really communicating anything at that point. So we witnessed some people. There was a crowd, and there was a person who was calling out that he had seen the blight in, like right up close. He saw his plants wither directly in front of him, and he started to get sick too. He was coughing up blood and stuff like that. Xander did a heal check and determined that the effects of negative energy were very clear on this person, and he tried to heal him but was unable to because he had no magic left, no spells available after giving all of his life to the moth. So then he gave him one of the flowers.
Actually,
that
if
he
you
keeps
gave
held up.
all of your life to the moth, you would have died. So,
You just actually.
Well, actually, there's an explanation to this, and we're gonna get it in the middle of the session. So just calm down.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
I'm so
Xander a
sorry.
cat?
I'm so sorry. I
You
started
should be
this.
sorry.
I don't know if we can keep
sorry.
up this energy this whole time, but I'm
sorry.
here for it. Let's go.
Oh, we can. We can.
Fucking
So
here for it.
Yeah,
Daddy,
you got all the
help.
energy for me. Thank you.
So-
Appreciate so much.
what happened after that is the man was rushed off to the church, and Xander decided to walk off first this time. No correction. Okay. Yes. And then Louie decided to follow, and we wound
Sure.
back time to see what everybody else was doing at that point. And they were chatting with our favorite bartender, who apparently went to school in Rosalejo, but hated everyone in Rosalejo, everyone at school. Decided to become an adventurer after a while, figured that magic was made to actually do things and not just as a thing that should be studied. They had lots of conversations with her, and we learned a little bit about the town and the weird state that it was in. Stavik revealed in certain ways some things about himself once Louie and Xander arrived, and we all started talking about the weird stuff that was happening in town. It kind of essentially came out that Stavik may be undead. Nobody was particularly tight-lipped about that, and she even made some skeleton puns, though Stavik didn't seem to realize at first.
why would
I
she
mean,
say
Just
then-
moving him a little bit.
Yeah. You were saying, Skrewy?
I caught it, but I'm like, huh, okay. I didn't want to.
We live in a
tip
magical
the hand at
world.
first.
Yes.
He had to keep it
Exactly.
suppressed because he had to suppress the.
Yes. Then we had an entire discussion about magic and the proper terminology that one should use when a practitioner of the serious and totally not silly arcane arts uses something. It is not called a trick. It is best referred to as an incantation
Yes.
amongst anyone of class, according to Stavik. Most certainly not a trick, though we did describe all of Bro's actions as tricks. Bro does tricks, but the rest of us, we do incantations. Stavik showed interest in magic and really wanted to learn.
Now I'm getting particular. Not all of his actions. He
Well, he
stabs
said, "I do
people for
tricks."
real. Yeah, he does do
Well, that's
tricks.
a trick. Yeah.
I don't know about that. That's pretty real. It's pretty believable.
I believe, was it Zu'lin stuff is classed as miracles by the layman, but that's just, that's
Yeah,
what
I
I've
mean,
heard.
some
Someone's the
people
lame
might call
man.
it war crimes too, but
I mean, that's what
I-
you would have on the side of your cart. It's like Zu'lin's miracle cures.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I'd
Literal
like Zu'lin
snake
to
oil.
show me a miracle
Yeah.
tonight. I'm just saying.
Have-
Do it.
You know, vitality boosting miracle tinctures.
Just imagining Bro now stabbing someone in the kidney and being like, "Ha, tricked ya."
Yeah. I bet that's how he does it, and that's why he's not allowed in Kanye's anymore. So,
Stavik.
There's a couple reasons, yeah.
So
yeah.
Maybe partly right.
So Stavik had this conversation about potentially wanting to learn magic and how he unfortunately could not. It wasn't really in his wheelhouse. There was a little conversation about how the divine might be a nice shortcut because you don't have to really work for it. It just like comes to you if you have like a god who, likes you and you're in their favor. And Stavik was like, well, not so sure about that. So we all kind of did our things over the course of the night. Zu'lin went to bed really early. Bro got pretty drunk as usual, flirted with the bartender a bit. Valentino went off to bed pretty early. Louie was drawing something very super secret that he didn't want Bro to see ahead of time for everybody's sake. And then he went off to bed. So then it was mostly just Stavik and Xander, and they were just chilling, enjoying each other's company for the most part, until someone decided to do a little no-oh. So Zu'lin got out of bed, and he decided to walk over to Louie's room, and Louie, being a good boy, decided to lock his door because it's very smart to do that. It would also be smart to use the alarm spell to make sure people don't break into your room. However, Louie did not do this on this night. And that is why Zu'lin was able to stick his little stretchy fingers into the little crack on the side of the door, just like joop, 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 like a little credit card. You know, the credit card open a locked door trick, but it was his fingers. And then he unlocked the door from the other side and then opened it, walked in, and then he gave Louie some drugs. Louie, being asleep, wasn't able to perceive that he was being given drugs, but his body was surprisingly able to fight off the drugs, at least the first set. That's why Zu'lin gave him a second set, to make sure his body couldn't fight them off. And then he started doing some extraction, as Zu'lin does, some blood from both arms. He witnessed something shocking from Louie's right arm, something that was not revealed to the audience.
Not yet.
Yes, not yet, but it will be soon, I predict. He also did his usual procedure, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't, but apparently Beardy
I
might,
do.
but he didn't.
You didn't
Don't
either.
worry. We all know in our hearts what Zu'lin's other procedure is, and I think that's what matters the most. So,
Every surgery comes with a happy ending.
oh no, curse
wow. I mean,
for someone.
not gonna say.
Also,
So-
for this story, I'd like to put in a lot of allegedlys. I don't think this is fair, attacking Zu'lin's character, and
I'm
No.
sensitive
I
about
court
my
of law.
character.
Okay, I would like to revise this somewhat. So, Zu'lin very sexily slinked into that room. He very
Allegedly.
expertly administered these drugs to Louie. Very expertly withdrew all of the blood that he needed to perform this procedure like truly a surgeon of renown. And then he left, locking the door behind him, allegedly,
Yes.
and returned to his room where he slept, not allegedly.
It was allegedly masterful, the work that was done in there.
Yes.
Alleged.
Yes. I'm the one making the allegations, and they are true. So, after that, we fast forward to the morning where our bartender friend breaks in and she's like, "Oh no, something terrible has happened in our city." And we're like, "Yeah, a woman was murdered. We get it. This happens all the time around us. It's pretty normal, actually," which was Stavik's reaction for the most part. And so we decide we're going to wake up some people.
Accurate.
So we wake up some people, except for Louie, who like drops out of the side of the bed and is just like crawling across the floor like this is a horror movie or just like a sad post-apocalyptic movie where your lover and or mentor is lying on the ground and you're wounded and you crawl up to them and you're like trying to hold them in your arms as they give you their last words and you cry and stroke their cheek as their hand rests on yours and then falls limp and then you watch them and then
What game are we talking about?
scream into the abyss. In any case, Stavik tried to knock on Louie's door. There was no response from inside. So Stavik tries to kick the door down, even though the bartender is like right there and owner of the establishment who has all the keys. So she's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And she rushes over, unlocks the door.
Fucking paladins.
Right, fucking paladins. We just had a conversation about how she hates them all, and Stavik was like, "But what about me, you know? Well, we know how she feels about him now." In any case, Louie was feeling a little bit weird, and it may or may not have to do with the drugs that he was given by Zu'lin, or it may be because of the women that he potentially killed that night. We just don't know. It could be any of us. It could be all of us. So, we go to investigate this set of strange circumstances in the city, and we discover a woman has in fact been murdered. She's been murdered, and it seems that the MO matches up with what we know of from Luciana. We visit the mayor at some point, and the mayor is really hot, one, and very flirty with Valentino, two. Those are really the only two things that need to be said here. So we're gonna skip past that and go back to the dead body, who we managed to speak with Dead, and we learned that some of this matches Luciana, except that this person was killed in their own room. They saw a figure accented by the moonlight outside their window, who apparently stabbed them in the chest, and she felt very cold before she died. Whether that's because of blood loss or because of some other strange magic and or god shenanigans, we don't know at this time. But we did learn that a large section of her intestines are missing, likely her small intestines. We learned where she resided, so we went to visit. As we were heading in that direction, we started to accuse each other, which was really fun. Yay. So Bro was like, "Hey, how do we know that this isn't the moth?" And then Xander was like, "Well, the moth has been with me like the entire time, so it's probably not the moth." And then Bro was like, "How do we know that you're not doing this and like the moth is doing it and you're like in league with each other?" And Xander was like, "Yeah, that's a good point." And then Louie was trying to come to Xander's defense, but then we started talking about the likelihood of this and potential weird scenarios and how it might actually be us responsible for this, at which point Xander kind of walks off on his own and people start talking about how he's being a little bit distant. So we arrive at this house and we split up a little bit. So most of us go into the house to investigate. Louie heads off towards the mother to give her some tea and talk her through the process, not really talk about the murder so much, but ease her spirits a little bit. Meanwhile, Xander is standing outside of the house. So, examining the crime scene, we find out that the place has been completely trashed, and unlike the recollection, which is just of the knife sticking into her chest, it seems that this person has been stabbed multiple times, and there is a bloody mess everywhere. Just blood splattered, bloody footprints everywhere, leading outside, lost in the city because of the rain during the morning, because it has been raining very frequently. So, not a lot to find there. The group kind of looks at their various clues and then meet up at the front of the house again. Valentino talks to Xander, asking if he's doing okay, and Xander says that yes, he is just not impeding the investigation, and by not being in there, he can't contaminate the crime scene. So they have a little conversation about that, and we move forward to try and investigate the only other avenue of investigation that is there currently in the town, which is the noble who is in charge of the orchards, the really spooky ones with the tree that is evil. So we go to try and do that, and we are told that Isabella is a little too important to have conversations with anyone just unannounced off the streets. So we learn that she will be ready for us after lunch. We encounter a temple of Symphonia and have a brief conversation about the gods, at which point Louie is like, yeah, I pray to all the gods, and Valentino's like, I see why you have the problems that you do. Maybe you're just going about this wrong. So a little bit of an agreement, an agree to disagree kind of situation there, but I believe that is where we left off last time.
The team logo was revealed as well.
Yes, Louie did reveal the team logo, which is a C and an S inside a kind of fascinating circle with a smaller purple circle and 2 purple crescent moons within the C. And we discussed various ways of perhaps making logos, branded t-shirts, baubles,
Patches,
keychains.
tags. Yep.
Yeah. I personally think like an ascot situation would
We
be
didn't-
very
Did you go
nice.
over, that Stavik and Xander
Oh,
went to.
did you want to have that conversation? Okay, yes. We can have a conversation too. So we skipped out a little portion in the middle where we went to investigate a tree that we were told siphons magical energy. It doesn't actually siphon magical energy only. It also seemingly has a potential fey creature that is invisible that scratched Stavik across the chest after telling him to leave or else he would die, after which point he kind of aggressively said some things to it and approached still, prompting said
It
attack.
wasn't aggressive. It was dismissive, not aggressive.
And
Anything said by a skeleton kind of seem aggressive?
Fair.
both the skeleton, fuck this tree.
That was after
the
they
defense
scratched
press.
him. That
Please
was
note,
after he was attacked.
Skrewy
and
is
you
a
know,
stickler for any
fair.
information based on his character. He will always bring up, like, we didn't talk about this thing that happened to my character every time.
Okay,
To be,
so
to be
after
fair,
that
it was quite
conversation-
important to get
It was
getting
important,
scratched by.
But it happens every time.
It's true. So after that conversation, we're about to leave, and Stavik's like, do you want to talk about that thing that you said you wanted to talk about? And Xander was like, are you sure you want to talk about this? I told you you're having a good night, and I don't want to ruin it. And Stavik's like, okay, yeah, let's have a conversation. And Xander's like, okay, the test thing that I've been doing for you, like, it's over. Like, your job was to protect Louie in that fight, and then you didn't protect Louie during that fight, so I'm not going to give you any tests anymore. And Stavik was like, oh, when did you become the Herald? And Xander was like, haha, that's the wrong question. I have always been the way that I am. And Stavik was like, oh, I see. Well, I understand now the purpose of testing someone without saying that you're specifically testing them, and I'll try to do better in the future. And Xander at that point says, there is no future. As I said, the tests are over. If you want to prove something, feel free to prove something at your leisure, but I am not testing you anymore. At which point Stavik says that he understands and that he's glad the burden of making the tough decisions doesn't fall to him, and that it falls to Xander instead.
Rip.
Xander nods, reveals his scythe, which he calls Arbiter's Edge, and he heads off. That is most of the stuff from that section.
gist.
Anything else?
Anything else we missed, people? Anything important?
I mean, the flirting between the mayor and Valentino was really glazed over. I feel like the audience deserves.
Oh my
the
God.
Oh,
nitty-gritty.
yeah, absolutely.
No. The audience wants you to consummate this flirting this session, so
Yeah, get to
that's
it, girl.
more of a tease, actually.
Yeah. We can't give
No.
them everything. They gotta still watch the other episode. God, guys.
They gotta work for it.
Yeah.
That's fair. There's one reason to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned how you mentioned how Stavik approached the olive tree, right? And
Yes.
had a bit of banter and
Indeed.
decided that the tree attacked him.
Yes, the tree.
Yeah,
It,
the tree
it is the
attacked
tree's
him.
fault. We should tear it down.
We should
Yes.
destroy that tree. Yes.
Yes.
Fuck that tree in particular.
Fuck that tree.
He
Oh!
was,
Yeah.
he
That's a check on my
He
bingo.
was trying to.
We're gonna call him out now.
I feel like I was led to the water, to the well, to the stream.
Are you the
Drink, boys.
host?
Oh,
Go
that is
on.
a very tasty looking stream. And I drank from the stream.
Like
Ooh.
Moira?
Yikes. Let's not bring up Moira.
Yes.
Not the time. Girl. Leave her
Excellent.
alone. She needs to
Let's
rest.
be demure. Sorry. No, the tree fuck that tree in particular, because he doesn't understand what fey creatures are. He just thinks a fucking tree attacked him. Yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
I
sure.
don't know how he exists in Adrian before dying.
In any case.
honestly.
Let us resume where we are. Just
man.
chatting.
So that's where we say it's meefing time, and then we meef everywhere. So
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Mighty Meefin. Simple Seekers. I'm proud of that one.
Need to hear the whole song.
we'll have it ready for the end of the season probably.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So that is in fact where we get to begin today. So the party is still currently in the town of Saraibo, and you are hanging out sort of in the, if this is correct, in the middle of town. Is that about right?
Yes.
You're waiting because you guys had just visited the Calvedo residence, trying to have an audience with Isabella, and the servants were like, "Get the fuck out of here." She doesn't just see some randos off the street. So you guys need to kill time till sometime in the afternoon. And as you walk back out into the town forum, you can see there's the main market there, just to your south, as well as a shrine to Symphonia, which is sort of a large outdoor forum stage complex. It's kind of a it's like a dugout theater. And that is where we left off.
Cool.
What would you like to do?
What kind of stuff do they have at market?
Well, it's a reasonable sized town, so there's a little bit of everything here. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Not
Are you looking
anymore.
for, like, foodstuffs or dry goods, traveling supplies, magic items? What catches your eye?
I don't imagine there are magic items around here, but it would catch my eye if there were. I don't think I could afford them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. No, Stavik's just gonna look at the curios and see if he sees anything that is that might remind him of Vil, or that is more Villish in nature, and it seems a little out of place.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You do look around, and you don't see a whole lot of imported goods from the east.
Okay.
So there's not much here that reminds you of home. Most of the stuff here are local crafts by the various craftsmen and farmers in town here.
No kraut.
Sadly, there's no imported barrels of sauerkraut that you can find.
This is a travesty. There's no kraut. There's a Haveweizen.
Just you.
There's no.
Kraut is cabbage that is pickled, correct?
That is correct.
Quite simple to make. We could probably get the ingredients.
Oh, sure, but it's all in
I could.
the local brines, the flavorings of the spices of the homes there and the towns. Everyone has their own little tricks that they do to it.
Yes, and all can be analyzed and the superior method obtained.
Yeah, but it tastes bad, so like, why would we make it?
Because.
Especially,
Oh.
I mean, if Stavik's not going to
Yeah.
have it.
Sorry. I
honestly could it's sad because I could not tell you if it tastes correct or not. I mean, I might as well eat
You
I
can't.
don't know. It's,
Dirt. Rocks.
Well, we got some cabbage and just got that really wet. We feel the same.
No, ew. Gross.
I mean, for Stavik specifically.
I know.
I'm not having
I
any.
thought about it, and I thought about how it tasted, and no, thank you. No, thank you. Gross.
well, it's okay. It is a bit. The amounts that you take in when you're younger, you get used to the saltiness. It's definitely an acquired taste.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what is everyone's favorite food?
Grem mines, what the fuck?
Why do
maybe
you
you
mind
want to
about
reveal this.
everything?
You have revealed this already. I just want to say to Xander.
Me?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yes, technically.
You didn't actually say what it was, but you did say, and I quote, if it's something that doesn't require a story, like Valentino's favorite food, he will tell him. So,
I'd say I won't. I'm just mad.
You gotta stop being mad about questions, my dude.
I can't. I don't have to. I can still answer them.
that's true.
All
He
right.
doesn't.
You just look like that guy every time.
Stop it.
Beardy, give me a monster fish that I would find in Kanyas.
Like a monster fish?
Yeah.
The one
So
that got
there's-
married to
Some
the
kind of
dude?
delicacy.
There was the one that got married to that dude, but like that dude was kind of weird. So
He was kind of gatekeeping killing that fish, so
It's true.
yeah.
also that fish would probably be a bit too salty. So
So there's like this big kind of fish that lives out there called rockhead, and it's like, I don't know, like 10 feet long. Like these things are huge, right? Like they're you see the fishermen, like they'll bring them in every so often, and they sell for a lot because like it's a lot of meat per fish, right? And they have like this really hard like outer shell. They're kind of like bony, right? They got like plates on them and stuff, which is why they call them rockhead because of that. And a lot of times like they can get aggressive and they'll like ram into fishing boats and shit. So like if you're not careful or you don't like have like people with like harpoons and spears and stuff to like keep them from attacking your ships, like if you try to like catch one with a net or something, sometimes they'll just like turn and just sink your boat. It's actually kind of dangerous with those guys out there, especially when there's like a bunch of them at once. But anyway, yeah, so like they're pretty scary.
probably my favorite would be seared rockhead with roe.
Yeah, I mean they're expensive, but like, yeah, they're pretty good. You can usually get a good deal on some scraps on them because like sometimes they'll start selling them, like they'll just start filleting them right there on the dock and selling them to people right on the spot. And like usually when there's like not a whole lot left and it's mostly just like the ribs and bones and stuff, and there's just like little bits of like stuff you can kind of pick out, a little like crevices and stuff. That stuff usually goes for pretty cheap. And sometimes when they're done, they just kind of take the whole like rest of the body and just chuck it back into the bay for like the crabs and shit to eat, and you can fish it back out of there and like pick more out and eat it, and it's free that way.
Oh, you can also use the leftover bones to make a kind of brine to retrieve some of the vitamins out.
I never
Quite-
tried that, but yeah, that might work. Yeah.
It's a quite interesting taste and quite healthy, actually.
Yeah, okay. Some of us would like take some of the skin from them and we could like dip it in the water and like wait for like crabs and stuff to like come up and grab it.
Oh, cool.
And then you can pull it out and use it to catch crabs too.
Oh,
Hmm.
such is fun.
You know, you had to kind of find ways to get food outside of like what the orphanage would give, because they sometimes would be like, oh, no food today, kids. Yeah, you know, stuff like that.
How often was it things like porridge?
What's that?
How
I
often
can't hear you. You need like. It sounds like you whisper.
Things like porridge.
Yeah, like wet bread. Yeah.
Yes. How often did you get that?
How often do we have wet bread? Like
Oh, Stavik.
usually like Tuesdays. It's a wet bread day.
Stavik.
What?
Louie just kind of moves Stavik over. He grew up an orphan.
Okay, I'm still interested in what they fed them.
Sure. But you know why he says
it-
things a certain way sometimes, right?
And he'll just,
Oh, sweet.
you know,
He does what now?
Yeah,
Bro,
what
check
is
what
it?
they
He
got.
does what?
he just stares at you. He
Bingo.
just stares at you.
Yeah.
He's just no,
Always.
not really.
At that, Bastion will turn back to look at the rest of the party. Say, hey, check out what this guy's got. And he thumbs over and he shows that there's like a stand of various potions of different kinds.
Fucking Raphael. Louie
Hey,
just
I'm
says.
gonna. I think I'm gonna buy one of those healing potions. I need to kind of replace the one that got used up.
Well, you are already repaid for it.
Yeah. So if anybody needs anything else here, they might be able to get something.
Don't have the money.
Oh, do you need one? I can spot you.
No, I'm good. I'm good with never owing you ever again.
I mean, we got a potion specialist traveling with us. I don't see the point.
Oh, all right. I mean, do you want to make us some like stuff that we can use, like if we get into hurt kind of stuff?
Well, I already make some that I have obviously put in the syringes. If we wanted something more, let's call it classic, it would be a bit more expensive ingredients.
Oh, well, like, would it be more than this guy's charging?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the exact same price, right?
If you want to make a healing potion, it's actually about half price.
Half,
Isn't it?
I think.
Okay.
Yes.
Probably about half the price.
Oh, well, shit.
Hey, Zu'lin, how about I pay you what we would give that guy and you make twice as many potions for it?
Of course, I can do that for us.
Thanks. Yeah, I think that works better.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure, that's not too many potions on you, Bastion?
What's that? I just want to have like one or two. Why?
Nothing.
So that way, like, if I get stabbed or something, I don't have to like.
I was just worried they might clink or something.
Oh, I keep them away from each other. Like, I'll keep one over here and one buckled over here, and then one buckled over here, and that way they don't like.
I could bind some of the bottles with leather if we wanted to stop the noise.
Oh yeah, that would work pretty well. Yeah.
Oh, and since we're in the market, we may as well drop off our pelts. And
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just forgot about this.
Yeah. We have
get,
to,
Yeah,
we want to
probably.
sell some stuff. Yeah, I guess we could do that.
so we'll do that, and we'll calculate everything after.
Mhm.
Okay, you got it.
And this is going to be, we're going to be dropping off the pelts, bones that we collected.
Xander, did you need anything?
Xander, after the potion talk, tried to walk away without letting anyone know.
Everyone noticed.
Okay. Xander just walked off then.
Your stealth check was negative.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It was like quite the heel turn.
Do you guys mind if I go check up on him while you're doing the selling thing?
Yeah, no, go see if he's okay.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And Louie hurriedly walks off after Xander. I hate this.
Hey, what? What's going on?
I don't
Xander
know why I do
is
this.
heading in the direction of the house, the crime scene.
Okay. Well, Louis, you're able to catch up fairly quickly.
Am I allowed to be nearby?
Xander's gonna turn around. That's a strange question to ask because you're already nearby.
Am I allowed to come with you?
You're allowed to do whatever you would like, Louie.
Well,
I will
you
not
just-
stop you.
Yes, but what is your personal preference on this?
I have no strong personal preference. If you would like to accompany me, feel free to. If you have better uses of your time, feel free to pursue whatever it is you'd like to do instead.
I can't buy any spells. I don't really have the gold for it, and they're selling that stuff. So technically, I don't have anything.
Xander will lift up his pouch.
You don't. I don't want to owe anyone.
You don't owe me.
I know.
Tired of owing people.
Yeah, I got that too. Hey.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
See, okay, I know we can walk and talk, but I don't know how to bring up something, I guess.
Is it about the way you were acting this morning?
Yeah.
Or is it about what we discovered at the temple? Or both?
Both, I
see.
suppose. Look, I know how that sounded at the temple. And I know I don't have a good alibi. So I need your help so that we can either clear my name or find out if it is me.
I see. What would you have me do?
It's sort of related to this morning thing as well. When I woke up, it was a very familiar feeling.
Yes, it was somewhat familiar to me as well.
No, it was a different one. Similar but different. And I was worried that someone found me, but then that whole death thing happened, and I didn't want to take attention away from something that was vastly more important than me.
I disagree with it being vastly more important than you, but feel free to continue.
I'm scared. It's been a really long time since that's happened to me, and I woke up hurting. Not in ways, at least that were normal back then, but you're the only one I can trust with this, but can you please watch over me while I sleep? I can't do it near anyone else, and I don't even know if I can fall asleep easily, but at some point exhaustion will take me if I don't use keep watch on myself. But I just have to... I just want to be safe. And I'm
Understood.
sorry. I'm so sorry to ask you this. I don't want to put more stress on you or anything.
I do not feel any stress, Louie, so there is no need to concern yourself with that. I will gladly watch over you when you decide to sleep, though next time it would probably be helpful to let me know when you do decide to, just in case.
With that in mind, I was planning on telling you, nonetheless hoping that you would stay by my side. At least for that.
Yes. Though I believe we currently have a buddy system that I think is completely ineffectual and will yield no useful results.
I know.
So
I tried to say that we just shouldn't be alone, and it didn't exactly work out. I just didn't want to seem like a nag or too bossy, as I feel as though that might already be the case with everyone.
I don't think that's true. Besides, I think the group tends to like it when you take charge of things.
Oh. Okay.
Or at least they seem to expect it and think of it as the usual.
Don't know about Valentino, but we'll see.
I don't know. I think he likes the challenge.
Then I suppose I am very good at being a challenge.
I suppose you are.
Thank you. I don't
You're welcome, Louie.
say it enough, probably.
Any amount is a good amount. So you're very welcome.
So, what are you doing on your way to check out the scene? Probably, is my assumption.
Yes, I did not get a chance to look at the scene before because I didn't want to tamper with any of the evidence or potentially with others using the moth.
Makes sense. Well, I also haven't been in the room, if it helps, so I could look around with you. I
Sure.
will, try my best.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was going to look outside first, but
If you'll have
perhaps... Yes, of course.
While the two of you make your way to the house in question, there's still a guard standing outside, and they of course recognize you from when you were there just a little bit ago.
Excellent. I would like to check outside of her window.
Mhm.
And I'd like to physically examine the area, especially the shutters. I want to see if there is like specific evidence of damage to the shutters, whether I can tell whether they were open from the outside or the inside, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, with your perception there, sorry, that was Louie. Apologies. Would you mind rolling me a perception check?
Of course not.
All right. So, Xander, you and Louie take a look at the area, and what you can notice is that the shutters were damaged slightly. It's like it appears they were closed initially and perhaps locked, but the lock is not exactly an incredibly secure thing. It's more like a simple metal latch that closes around a metal pin on the other shutter. So they're not exactly heavy duty, and it looks like someone simply stabbed it with with some sort of strong, sharp implement and burst the whole mechanism apart.
Does any of the mechanism remain, or is it just like completely in pieces?
It's bent out. It's stuck on. It's still on the shutter. It's just bent outward. So like imagine like a blade hit a thin metal band and just bent it out.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Louie, would
Yes.
you step back for a second?
Louis steps back.
Xander is going to pull out his halberd and he's going to start smacking the part that remains.
Okay. In
On
an
his-
effort to chop it apart or to like bang it back into place, like what?
In an effort to see how loud it is.
Well, it really depends on how hard you hit it, but yeah, it makes some noise.
Okay. Xander will think about it a little bit.
You think that the noise is probably commiserate to how fast you go.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So if you swing quickly, it's going to make a lot of noise. Perhaps if a blade was placed in there and pushed slowly, it would have been much quieter.
Do you want me to walk
Okay.
farther away to see how expansive the disperse of sound waves are?
Sure, that would work.
Louis will walk to kind of where the kitchen area is, at least on the outside. Kind of guess that's probably a decent distance. Okay, ready?
And Xander will try again.
Do I hear it?
It depends on how fast and loud. but
Xander's
possibly.
going to try to do it a little more carefully this time.
It's a 26 on my perception check.
yeah, yeah, you can hear that.
How faint does it seem?
Fairly faint.
It's faint, but I can still hear
It-
it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to depend on, again, how quickly and how loud the device is being struck.
Notably, I'm not asleep.
That is true. Xander will walk over to Louis.
Hey.
Hello. Have you talked to the mother?
I did extensively, actually. I
see.
made her some of your tea.
That
I
should be
thought-
helpful for her.
It would help make her feel better. And also, not expecting her to provide in her own kitchen, I felt might be a little safer and comforting. And we spoke about her.
Oh. What did she say?
Honestly, she said some really beautiful stories about her daughter, and I think she was feeling better by the end of it.
That's good. You have quite the ability to raise people's spirits.
I try. I feel as though I'm far more useful in conversation than I am with. And he kind of makes a face as he's thinking, well, if it wasn't for the blood, I'd probably be a lot more useful for the crime scenes.
I mean, you've been pretty useful thus far. You were the only one able to read from that book.
Not that it really helped.
So it would seem, at least.
I
In any
really
case,
don't want to read it again,
yes.
if possible.
You don't need to read it again.
Okay.
That's probably all I needed to see. Xander is going to say. He's going to start heading back.
Louis will walk beside him. So I'm guessing you didn't have a favorite food.
I've not eaten enough to be able to decide what my favorite food is.
I figured.
I bet it's porridge.
Shut the fuck up, you're not here.
I know.
I bet it's wet bread.
What bread?
Well,
Do flowers count?
they might, but I'm guessing it's the same then as the one you told me before? Or do you have a different taste, flavor, interest in the flowers?
Xander's gonna pause for a second and say, I suppose I do have a favorite flavor, but I cannot share that with you currently.
Until you're older.
I'm almost 30. Fuck you guys. That's
Got a flower I
fine.
like to eat.
I hope eventually we can grow close enough to where you'd be able to tell me.
Oh, I'm sure we will, Louie.
Okay.
What's your favorite flavor?
I'm pretty sure I already told you what my favorite tea was.
Yes, non-tea.
Non-tea.
Meat, vegetable, or sandwich.
Well, I'm not sure if it's called this here, but there's this really weird dish I had once called stargazy pie. I always really liked that. Something my sister would make.
Interesting. Well, perhaps sometime you will be able to taste it again or recreate it.
Oh, I know how to make it. It's just it doesn't it doesn't taste the same. It's the same exact recipe. I know it by heart, but I don't know, it's different.
That makes sense. There's, I suppose, a little bit of magic missing.
I guess so.
Well, hopefully someday you'll be able to taste that and it will be just as you remember it, or even better.
I hope so. And if it's safe for you to eat, per our friend's advice, perhaps, maybe you'd be able to try it eventually too.
I'm not sure our friend's advice is always the soundest.
I didn't think you'd actually say that.
I guess I'm full of surprises.
Very much so, Xander. But I think that's sort of our whole group. Mostly. Some of us aren't full of surprises.
Yes, you're right. Stavik's full of something else.
Tricks.
Something else indeed.
And around that point, you find yourselves back in the main market area in the center of town. And you see the rest of the party, and Bastion is currently talking to Zu'lin. So, like, I mean, if there's, like, a way you could do that, that'd be really cool, because, like, sometimes potions have, like, this weird metallic kind of flavor to them. So, like, I don't know if it would make them, like, less effective, but, like, I would really like it if they could taste like that. I don't know if it's, like, a way you could, like, I don't know, can you add flavors to potions and have them still work? Because, like, I'm just saying, like, a gum-flavored one would be great.
Oh, of course, although you'd have to substitute a bit more of the active ingredients, which you're not going to get a pure flavor that you're seeking, unfortunately, as it might interrupt the magical properties of a, let's say, healing potion.
What about if you just make it spicier?
That might be good. Yeah, like imagine like a spicy healing potion. That'd be good.
Really
Louie walks
kick you
up.
back into action.
No.
Yeah.
I veto the spice. I'm not
You don't
doing
have
it.
to have one.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not in me, I'm fine.
What about like a watermelon flavored one?
Seems
I feel
doable.
I suppose I could dehydrate some watermelon and try to make some form of spice out of it. Though I would need a plentiful supply of them, though.
All right. Well, cool.
Apples or pears might be nice. Or gooseberries.
I am actually quite interested in this spiciness idea, mostly because perhaps I could make a healing potion that also activated the adrenaline response. It could particularly help during combat.
Yeah. I mean, although I don't know if like maybe in the middle of a fight, the last thing I need is to worry about like getting some milk or something to drink to like cool my mouth down. Be kind of rough.
Well, I mean, that would just give you purpose.
And more reason to finish a fight fast, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Fight with
yeah,
you.
this is-
It motivates you. Empowers.
Maybe.
Not that our fights last that long to begin with.
That's true.
I mean, there are worse ways to be motivated. I mean, imagine
Sometimes-
if you took a potion that made you schweißer yourself.
Made you
Well-
what?
Why the fuck would you do that?
Accidental?
What
Or
what
if your
is
thing was spiked?
what is the
He's returning to defecation.
Yes. Well,
that
I was
would,
gonna
that would
say-
be great urgency, I think. A little more than a little bit of a hot mouth.
So
Yes, but it would most assuredly change how you would be moving in such a case, which could affect your combat prowess. Of course, not for yourself, I suppose.
Why the fuck would you make a healing potion that makes you shit yourself?
it seems like a
Maybe
terrible
it's a more
idea.
effective but what if it's a more effective potion?
Maybe like there's some way that like Zuzu could like make the enemies do that. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh.
Oh,
That's-
most assuredly, although quite a bit of experimentation would be required, and I
Not it.
doubt there was many volunteers.
I think we should just stick to like incapacitating, like killing them
Or
or knocking them out.
explosions.
Yeah.
or
And-
Yeah.
maybe not killing them.
Well,
And
sure,
Louie's right.
or not killing them, but just you know,
Yeah.
I don't know that making anyone shit themselves in the middle of a fight is really speeding things along in any real capacity.
And I think Louie's right. Like our fights don't really last that long, especially when like Louie's throwing spells around and stuff. Doesn't make things go pretty quick.
Yeah, what if we like knock a bunch of guys out and then they shat themselves afterwards? That would be really just gross to deal with.
I mean,
If
most
they had
people
anything
don't.
interesting on their person, it wouldn't be quite as easy for you to collect such things, then would it?
It would be less pleasant for sure.
Yeah.
But speaking of healing, Louis, how are you feeling currently?
And he kind of crosses his arms, gives them a squeeze towards himself. Okay. Not great, but dealable. It's not the worst thing I've.
I suppose I can be more blunt. Would you be interested in any healing? I could make a modification to one of these syringes, so you just have to drink it instead.
No, I'm good. I think I just need to naturally heal this time and maybe check myself over a bit more tonight.
Zu'lin just nods and puts one of the syringes back into his little satch.
Just imagine him sucking on the syringe like a straw.
Ugh. The idea of a needle in my mouth just freaks me out. I can't do this. But were you able to sell the pelts and other extremity parts?
Indeed, we got redacted. Amount for it.
Yeah, Beardy, don't forget to give us redacted.
I will make sure to give you redacted. Where were these items anyway? Were they on someone's sheet or because they weren't in the party loot?
I have some on mine, but everyone grabbed a bunch of stuff.
I did not.
Okay. Gotcha.
We had pelts, bones, and meat.
You got it.
We weren't given a number, so
That's fine.
not really on us.
That's all
But it was what we could carry with us in the cart.
Okay.
I can't believe they were willing to pay redacted for it. That was a great bargain / horrible fucking deal.
Expression of joy and or disappointment.
Louie just looking around confused.
Actually, I just rolled randomly to see what you would have gotten for it, and I rolled 2 dice, and they were both maximum value.
Yay!
So yeah,
Hey!
so you actually made
let's
24
go.
gold off that. I rolled 2d12, and they both rolled 12s.
Fuck yeah!
So I'm going to
Nice.
go ahead and add that to the party loot. So
Nice.
turns out there's a minor bounty in town for such things. Apparently they've been dangerous on the road for some time.
That's awesome. I mean, not awesome that the wolves were on the road, but that we took care. Shit. It's fine.
Getting paid to do hero work is always good.
That's the
Yes.
life, right? We do good
Yes.
shit, and we get money for it.
Speaking of work, is anyone interested in seeing these affected crop?
I wouldn't get too close.
Especially to the main tree.
Or even the fields at this point. It seemed to affect that guy really harshly.
Yeah.
I will admit such warning piques my curiosity even more.
You're welcome
Well-
to walk in there.
So we haven't checked out the fields though. You guys looked at the tree, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But do you think the fields are more dangerous? Because like,
I don't know. Let's move with an air of caution and make sure that none of us are getting hurt, okay? But
all right.
I agree. I think we should visit them.
Oh, I say the fields first, then.
Agreed. We're probably closer anyways.
Alrighty.
Up we go.
Well, with that, the
doot,
party will travel. Oh, we got a doot. Wow, it's been a minute.
It's a Keni doot for all y'all. That's a special little treat. 50
That
bucks,
is a little
please.
treat.
It
Yeah.
is.
Little treat there. Maybe that should be a badge. Maybe we should do doot badge.
I can make that really easily.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Let's do 3 of them in a row. Doot.
How the
All right.
fuck did this
So
thing
your
go?
group makes your way to the north of town, to a series of fields. So off to the east side of town is basically this olive orchard, starting on this hill and then sort of spreading out around it. And all, everything on the hill, it looks like it's mostly natural planted and sort of a hodgepodge of trees. And then as you work your way down the hill and into the fields around it, they get into organized in a nice, neat little rows that go off into all directions practically because of, the way they propagated the olives. Now, to the north and west and south of town are farm fields, but there was apparently some sort of rapid blight that took place north of town, and you guys head off in that direction, and you can see it from a pretty large distance away. There's an area of just sort of golden plant. It's not quite ready for harvest yet. It is still only April after all. But this area, these fields are well tended, and there's an area where there's just a big spot of dark brown up ahead, like this, where everything just looks like it's withered and died. And all around it appears to be just a dark spot where there should be plant, but there is in fact not.
A dark spot where there is not plant.
Where there is not plant, there is dead plant instead of live plant.
Stavik's going to make his way towards the center of said dark spot.
You would.
And
What-
Zu'lin
yeah.
is quote unquote running towards it in a not so athletic way.
Louie is hesitantly approaching, but he's making sure to keep track of his breathing and how he's feeling. So if he starts feeling weird, he will back up.
Xander will walk towards it, seemingly unconcerned.
And Valentino will just approach normal, just if everyone else is, he's just kind of like, yeah, that spot's pretty dark, and there is definitely not plant.
Certainly. you see an area where there's just a big spot about 60 feet across, circular, where there's just all of the plants have died.
Are the trees also affected?
Yes, the trees in that area have withered away.
So rather than ruin the fields, I'm guessing that is wheat and everything that is still.
Yeah, wheat and
good.
barley.
Okay.
Yeah, the stuff around it appears to be fine. It's wheat and barley. There's also some scarecrows scattered around. But there's a number of farmers kind of milling around and looking at this as well, but they are keeping a much further distance than you guys.
I'd like to make some
Stavik.
checks.
Ah, lovely. Go for it. What would
Me
you
as
like to
well.
check?
I'm doing nature. I'm doing arcane as well. So
Go
I'm
for
trying
it.
to see if this is biological, if this is magical.
Sure. I will take a nature first, followed by an arcana.
Got it. That's an 18 for nature.
Nice.
For arcana.
Yeah.
See,
Ugh,
27
15
for nature.
arcana.
Ooh, and a
Okay.
14 for arcana.
So as far as nature goes, which you guys all just obliterated. Louie, what did you get for your nature?
I got a nat 20 for my nature, so I got a 26.
Goddamn.
And a 21
yeah.
for my arcana.
Wonderful. So it looks like with that, you guys can tell that this is certainly not a natural occurrence. This doesn't look like any kind of disease or biological factor killed these plants, because they are wilted in a perfect circle. And it doesn't make a lot of sense that they would all just die from a disease at the exact same distance from the center of this circle. So there's also no sign of like blight or illness on the plants. They're just withered up and dead. They just died very suddenly. Your check there with Arcana is enough to tell that it was done via negative energy exposure. Like some very powerful negative energy burst happened here and killed all of the living things in that 60-foot area.
Question. Is there
Yes.
anything at the epicenter of this circle?
Not that you can see. It just looks like regular farm field.
Stavik will enter.
Xander.
You step inside the circle, and there is no discernible difference in anything. Like, the air doesn't feel any different. You don't feel any itching on your skin. Like, it just seems like normal land, but everything here has died.
Go towards the very center.
Indeed.
Xander, I don't know. This doesn't seem as negatively charged as the trees in the orchard.
That's likely
Is it grove?
because the creature responsible for the tree likely started here and moved to the tree afterwards, where it is actively draining life. At least that is my current theory.
I thought they said that the tree was the first thing.
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh, you're muted, Beardy.
I'm aware. I was testing something.
Uh-oh.
Stavik is going to kneel down and scoop into the sand and just like. Is there any particulates?
Yeah, the soil even seems wrong. Like, the soil doesn't clump up the same way it should. It's almost like all of the life in the soil is gone.
Oof.
So there's withered wheat all around us, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just from inspection, am I able to tell that there is still active negative energy in it?
No, it does appear that based on what you believe, this thing was subjected to probably a surge or
Okay.
blast of negative energy, and it killed everything in the 60-foot area, but it doesn't have any ongoing or lingering
So-
effects.
So now it's just like rot or just
Yeah, and everything here is
okay.
just dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Zu'lin just has his hands on his hips, kind of just looking around. potentially disappointed. You don't know. He has a mask on.
Xander is going to bend down and clutch a small patch of wheat in his hands.
Yeah.
And then he's going to kind of breathe out over it and see if that does anything.
Xander, as you do this, you feel a piece of yourself flow forth from your body into this plant that you're touching. And that plant is going to uncurl itself. It begins to gain its color back. It goes from being sort of a dark gray to being a brown and then eventually back into a green color, as it is once again a young wheat. It stands tall and is the only
Xander
healthy one amongst this entire circle.
Is going to smile at it a little.
Well, at least we know this can be reversed.
There is almost nothing that is broken that cannot be fixed.
He is near. He yearns to be whole.
Oh, fuck.
You hear a strange voice whispering on the wind. And as soon as you heard, like as soon as you register it, it's gone. It stops. It ceases speaking.
All of us heard that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yay. That sounded like what A wrote, don't you think?
Yeah, that sounded like some culty shit. So maybe we shouldn't be here.
Wouldn't that mean
exactly why we should be here?
exactly my thoughts, Valentino?
All right. I don't like not being able to stab shit because it's like if it's like a ghost thing, it's not easy to stab ghosts, you know.
You to stab a ghost. Just have the right implement, the right attitude.
Maybe I can look for a spell at some point that could help you stab ghosts if it's a necessary thing in our career.
Bro, if you could help me stab ghosts, you'd be like my best friend forever. Because like right now, if I can't stab something, then it's like I got no answer for it. And ghosts are up there on that list, you know?
Well, we could potentially find some artificer. No, to enchant your daggers at least.
I have granted weapons the ability to harm ghosts before. That is also something that I can do.
I guess Xander's your best friend.
I mean, I could
Well, I
probably
feel
do
a
it, but
little
Xander's
bit-
got it.
I feel slightly useless then.
How so?
This
Wouldn't
is not
both
a
of
ghost.
I don't have anything that could injure a ghost.
Stavik,
Back what is his.
you? What is his? Entity?
Perhaps the moth. That's my only guess so far.
Oh, fuck.
You look around and the moth is nowhere to be seen.
Ah!
It's
Or
okay.
find the moth.
It's
I'll take a perception check to see if you can find the moth.
It's kill it
Got it,
again.
buddy.
Moth's on another murder spree, everybody.
22?
22.
22.
20.
18.
Alrighty.
Does Valentino need glasses too?
Oh, Valentino needs a map.
It's far too much adventure.
There's no such thing as too much adventure, but you know, keep it in manageable bursts.
Do we see anything?
Yeah.
Do we see the moth?
Let's see. So you look around and you are able to see in the the grasses, or in the dead plant rather, something's kind of crawling around under some of the dead wheat plants. Upon further inspection, pushing things out of the way, it is the moth,
Louie will
and
kneel.
it's attempting to. It's like it's on the ground on the dirt, and it's like trying to push dirt out of the way.
Louie will lean
never
down and hold a hand out.
It looks at you and then goes back to looking at the dirt and like pulling at it with its leg.
I'll dig for you.
It stops and looks at you.
Just come here so you're not exhausting yourself. Come on.
Adorable.
Its antenna sort of flick a little bit and it stays where it's at.
Does it
Louie
stomp its
will
foot?
start to dig next to the moth without like disturbing its full area.
Okay. As you do, it begins walking around in circles.
Stavik will join in.
Digging or
the
walking around in circles.
He will dig where Louie is digging as well.
Xander's gonna step back.
Valentino will give the construction site report. The sort of support of just, you're doing great. Yeah.
Is it
Don't
at
miss
the
that spot.
is it at the center of the
Yeah,
the circle?
Where
or...
exactly is this?
This is going to be roughly in this area here.
So right near the
So.
tree.
Yeah. Right, sort of west of the tree, about 20 feet, and it's sort of near the center of the circle.
We start digging and digging and digging.
I don't know if some of you care about your nails, but it's not too big of a deal.
Well,
I think I lost a fingernail once doing something like this, though. It's a weird.
Completely lost one?
Yeah, well, I was in a hurry.
what were you digging for?
That's a story for another time, Stavik. Maybe just a you and me time.
I like that. I like that a lot. He actually takes his shield out and starts.
I guess that works. Mr.
It is a tool like any other.
I suppose, Mr. Moth Friend, are we getting closer? Is this good?
Just keeps walking around in a very tight circle.
You know, at least you're proving the fact that our name works very well for us.
Yeah, we did find one, didn't we?
Yeah, you did. You found a circle. You thought it. You found it. You did it. Campaign over, I guess. Congratulations.
Doesn't end until we find all of them.
We gotta find
have to find
every
out.
circle
we have to
in
find
the
the
world.
right circle.
But you're not the circles seeker, right?
Fuck off.
No, we are the circle seekers. We do not.
We're
We have to
looking
find
for
the
a
right
specific
circle.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Exactly.
circle, not a circle.
Exactly.
Hmm. Okay.
I know. I'm looking for a circle, and that circle is fucking money.
Bruv.
That
Nice
circle's a gold
tight
coin.
wad.
Yeah, I can see that. It's a good response. Well,
Do
you
we-
guys begin digging, and the moth seems pleased of you doing this, and continues walking in little circles here. And as you dig, the deeper you cut into the ground here, the stranger this place begins to feel. Like I said at first when you walked in, it just seemed like the air had normal quality to it, and this place didn't feel all that different than anywhere else in the world other than the plants being dead. But as you begin to dig into the ground, something definitely feels off. Like the air is somehow statically charged in a way that it wasn't before. You can taste copper in your mouth that you couldn't before. Little odd things like that your fingers tingle in ways that they don't normally.
How
Could I make an
unfamiliar
ar-
is this?
I would say it's an unfamiliar feeling. It definitely feels off to all of you.
Okay.
Could I make
Does
an
it-
Arcana check on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it feel like negative energy?
Yeah, I'll take an Arcana check.
Does Stavik taste copper?
Gonna
No, Stavik, you don't
re-roll
taste
that.
copper. Sorry.
Oh,
That's like
Unnatural
24.
20.
Okay. Okay.
it's a 25.
Okay. That is gonna be. Yeah. You guys think that it's likely a low-level amount of negative energy. Yeah. And you think that the deeper you dig, the more powerful it's becoming.
Diggy, diggy hole, diggy hole, diggy hole.
You okay?
Yeah, I was just looking at Valentino's Arcana check. It's cool.
Valentino's not paying terribly hard attention. He's just like, yeah, that looks like magical, right?
People should probably get back because the negative energy will likely become more intense.
Okay.
Yes.
Louis just wipes his hands on his chaps and steps back.
I don't know if the negative energy can handle me.
Xander,
Understood.
Do you think you should go as well?
Step back quietly.
I feel. Valentino, no offense, but a person of the living persuasion, I think you might want to consider joining them outside of the circle.
Stavik, I don't leave my friends behind.
Louis nods to Stavik.
Please repeat your statement.
I do not leave my friends behind.
I appreciate it, but
Please. Louis just calls.
Yeah. Val, Xando, just kind of come over here. We can let Stavik take a turn.
What? No, that's not what I.
It's a lot of digging.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you have a good point. All right, I don't want to. I worry about being too close. I might kind of take away his chance to shine. So I suppose.
Yeah,
it's not quite.
he'll look back to Xander and nod at them.
Zu'lin will
Thank you.
load one of his syringes into his crossbow.
Okay. What's the syringe filled with?
It's a cure lay wounds
Okay.
syringe.
Valentino's gonna ready to obliterate Stavik with fire if he turns into a horrible monster.
Maybe one
So-
day.
You've spent a little bit of time digging, so I'd say it's about 10:30 at this point.
Mhm.
And Stavik, you have continued to dig there in the center of this circle. Xander, do you want to be in there as well?
Yes.
Okay. So what's going to happen is, Stavik, the deeper you go, you can feel this sort of crackling quality to the air. It's like it's statically charged. And for you, it feels kind of good. It's almost like you feel alive again. Like your arms as you're working. While you don't feel tired, you do feel like an exertion in muscles that you don't have anymore. So you're getting like these weird flashes of like your own, like of actual like bodily fatigue. They're not like slowing you down, but it's at least these very clear flashes of what proper feeling should be like.
Mortality, basically.
Yeah, you're feeling mortality or vitality again, however you want to look at it. But Xander, on the other hand, it's becoming much more oppressive in that area. The deeper that Stavik is digging, you're going to begin to feel heavier. It's more difficult to keep your body upright. Like something sapping your energy. So I would like you to make a fortitude save for me.
Ooh, I'm very good at these. Hell yeah.
Do you want
That is a 1 minus 2. But it was a 2 minus 3, so -1.
You ended up with a -1.
Oh my god.
That is
Xander gets
truly
shot with the pants shitting serum.
wild. So I was just gonna have this fatigue you, but because you got a -1, you're gonna pass out.
Can I reflex and try to catch them?
You are 10 feet away digging a hole. So
No.
As soon as
okay.
he starts falling, Zu'lin's going to attempt to shoot him with a cure light
Okay.
wound syringe.
You got it. So the Cure Light Wound syringe is going to hit Xander, which will wake him back up. Xander, you find yourself awake and feeling rather ill and exhausted and quite tired.
Come on.
Louie, you can dart in and grab Xander,
Yeah,
and the
I'm
two
gonna
of
drag
you
him
can.
out.
Yep, you got it. So the two of you, are outside of the circle, and Xander, as soon as you are removed from that area, you can begin to feel the life work its way back into your limbs, but you're pretty sure that something in there is not healthy.
You okay? Hey.
Yes, I'm doing fine, Louie. Stavik shouldn't be alone in there.
Stavik, how you doing?
Honestly, actually better than I've been in a while.
Okay.
No, you look great, bud. Keep
Mm.
going. You can keep at it.
Louis will hesitantly walk in.
Louis, as you do, you feel the air in there becoming stale and hard to breathe. Your lung burns even as you're breathing in. It's almost as if you're asphyxiating while you're breathing. It's an odd sensation. Please make a fortitude save.
Okay. I'm so good at this. 6.
Okay.
God damn it.
You are also going to be fatigued after that. As you can feel the area, the general sense of the space, the general energy, the vibe of it is such that it pulls the life force from you.
I'm right here, Stavik.
No.
Bro,
no,
get out of
please.
there.
Yeah,
Please.
Louis, what the fuck are you doing?
Climb out of the hole and no, Louis, no, please. This is a. I hate to say it. This is a burden I think that might be better suited for me. Please.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
got
trying
it
to
right
be
here.
a
If something happens to him, we'll all go over there.
Bastion is
Oh,
getting
shit.
some rope out.
Valentino's getting his grappling hook ready.
Louis, may I?
Bastion
may I
nods to
touch
you.
please. And he'll put out his hand. Please. This is not a place for the living.
Louis will use his right hand to touch Stavik's hand, and then use his left hand to touch the side of his head.
He'll kind of lean into it.
Don't do anything too stupid. We've got plenty of that in this group.
By your command. And he'll hand lead them back out of the space.
All right. So Stavik, you lead Louis back out, and Louis, as soon as you get about 30 feet from the center of that circle, you begin to feel a little bit better. You can breathe again, though you are still feeling tired. Bastion goes rooting through his satchel and produces some sort of sugary cake and hands it to you.
How stale is this?
I mean, it's not too bad. Like, honestly, it just kind of makes it crunchy.
Do I owe
Uses as a
you?
weapon.
No? I got like 6 more. I think.
Okay. Louis will take a hesitant, crunchy bite.
Oh, it's stale as hell.
Apple.
Have you ever had peeps after you've left them out for like a week?
No,
Oh.
because
Makes it
I
sound
eat them
appealing.
in an appropriate
I
time.
love them personally.
Better
Yeah.
peeps?
Better,
Yeah.
I mean, better peeps. That
Are
like
you,
that's
are you
how I
telling
like
me
them.
that this improves the fucking whipcakes? That
Yeah.
completely recontextualizes everything.
I mean, it depends on how you feel about stale peeps, but I for one absolutely adore stale peeps. I think they're superior to peeps.
Peeps.
There's two very
Are
different items.
Finely
Garbage.
aged peeps.
Yeah.
They're garbage. you will never convince me. Once
Peeps,
every like 3 or 4
crunchy.
years, I will buy a package of Peeps and then have a Peep, and I'll. Oh
I'm-
yeah,
I'm-
fuck,
I am
hate
good.
these things.
Oh, no,
With all
peeps
the
are terrible.
Peep slander happening right now. I'm good. I hear it. I have registered it. I got it.
Okay,
Y'all hate
Anyway.
peeps.
back,
It's
jumps
cool.
back in the hole.
Did I say I hate peeps? I said that I love stale
They're
peeps.
only good stale. It's fine.
I didn't say only good. I just said that's
Yeah.
superior.
Yes.
Yeah, they're superior to beeps.
Skrewy's character continues digging a hole, which is very on brand.
Very, very on brand. This is just a literal hole instead of a figurative one.
And we actually told him to dig himself
Yeah.
into this one.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, this is my hole.
Yeah.
It's made for me.
You might have been made for it, yeah.
Yeah. So Stavik, as you continue going, you are going to strike stone. Your shovel is going to bite into something hard, like there's just dong, this large,
Stop that.
heavy object under the dirt. You've struck something big.
Oh, okay. He will put his shovel shield down, and he will start clearing, trying to find the edges of whatever this is.
He is fear. He yearns to be whole. Give him back what is his.
Oh, fuck.
Did you all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody can hear that, and it seems to almost like it's inside your own mind. Like it's not like you're hearing it from your ears. You're hearing it inside your brain.
Clear the farmers.
Wait, you all heard that?
Yes.
Understood. And Louie moves around
Yeah.
and starts instructing the
Hey,
farmers to
farmers,
leave.
get out of here.
Excuse me,
Come
please
on,
go.
get. Scatter. Scat.
We're doing an investigation right now in this field. Please head out. We don't know if it'll be dangerous. Please go.
Also,
Thank you.
Does it seem that the farmers also were hearing the voice?
The farmers did not get close to you guys,
Okay.
really. Like, there's just a few that were around, but you're in the process of scattering them back to town. But none
Are
of them
they
seem
being
to act like they heard any voices. No.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything written or particularly spooky about this stone that I am clearing?
Yeah. I'll take a perception check. Absolutely.
14.
So, Stavik, you're not quite able to tell what it is, but it's big, and as you're clearing more and more dirt away from it, you can see that there's like a seam in the rock. So there's like a large flat stone surface there, but you found one seam in it where it looks there's two rocks that are pressed up against each other. It could be like a hinge or like the side of a doorway, perhaps.
Can I make an a guess at this? Does it kind of look like a sarcophagus?
No, it's
just
just
look-
fairly large. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure what I've found, but it's two stone slabs, and there's a definite seam. I hesitate to potentially open it.
Agreed.
What should I do?
The moth is down there at the bottom of that, and it's walking along the seam.
He will
Xander.
bend down to the moth and go very close. You want what is in there, don't you?
The moth looks at you. Its antennas waggle.
You yearn for the grave.
What's going on?
Talk
The
to us,
moth wants what's
big man.
inside.
Louie looks over at Xander.
Xander looks at Louie.
It's your moth.
Valentino looks at bro.
He
Bro
shrugs.
looks at Zu'lin. Oh,
Zu'lin looks
Well-
into his bag at the little mouse he has. Is it still moving?
Oh, what?
no,
No.
No?
it's napping.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
good.
you.
Nice. Well, Stavik, what are you gonna do? Like I said, you have agency. It's what you wanted, correct? Make your choice.
Be your own person. Please.
The moth is guiding us to where we need to be.
It's not really being your
I
own
trust
person.
it. He puts his gloved finger down near the moth. I think we should move out of the way.
The moth looks at you. Its antennas waggle, and will continue walking along the seam.
Stubborn
Yeah,
Seemingly
bitch.
You have to talk
uninterested
to it
in
in Druidic. It's the only thing I will understand.
Should
Yeah.
we? Should
Or
we
moth, if you speak moth.
mend it?
Mhm.
Maybe.
It's me fees.
No, I think it seems like it wants inside.
I don't think that is accurate, but continue, Stavik.
It's walking along the seam.
Or maybe it's a French thing, so instead of meef, it's manch or minch.
God damn it.
I'm not sure.
He'll lean down. He'll actually. Can you please, do you tap? He's trying. Can you, tap your hand, if you would like for me to open this?
The
Tap your
moth just
little
continues
thing.
walking along the seam. Doesn't seem interested in what you're saying.
Stavik, I think it is quite clear what the moth is trying to say, so either do what it wants or don't do what it wants.
He's gonna try to open this whatever this seam is.
Okay. You wedge something metallic, either your sword or your shield.
My sword,
I'm
yeah,
not
like
sure.
just.
You kind of wedge it in there and try to pry it a little bit,
The poor sword.
and it doesn't really move easily. You think this is maybe a larger piece of stone than you at first thought, so you might have to clear out more of this dirt.
He's going to clear out he's going to spend all the time he can to clear
Okay.
out as much of this as he can.
30 minutes will pass. Luckily, you do not ever suffer from fatigue, so you just keep going, and you clear out enough of this that you actually see that this is apparently large enough that this is some sort of door. It is perhaps a trap door, but as you have cleared away all of the dirt around it, you've outlined a rectangular hole in the top of this, whatever this stone is. And carved into the stone on this door is a symbol that you very clearly recognize. It is the holy symbol of Owen.
Ooh. All right.
Well, we found a circle.
We're very good
What
at that.
circle?
Thank you.
It is is this a normal symbol
Yes,
of Owen?
this is a normal holy symbol of Owen. So this is not a circle or
broken
a,
circle or anything.
a Death Whisper
is-
cult. This is not a Death Whisper cult icon. This is the basic standard Owen circle.
It is the symbol of Owen.
Xander's
sure
gonna
how.
walk back into the circle.
God damn it.
I load up another syringe.
God,
Xander, as you do, the air, of course, is very difficult to breathe. There's a lot of negative energy just sort of hanging out in there, and it suffuses a lot of the space. It seems like uncovering this has only made this more significantly dangerous to living things. And it does appear to be a door of some kind, though there doesn't really seem to be a mechanism with which to open said door. It just looks like a rectangular cutout, or rectangular just series of cuts in this stone with an Owen symbol carved into the center of this slab. It looks like it would be
Xander-
quite heavy to move as well. You're not sure how it would
Sure.
work.
Xander's gonna climb down
Mhm.
to where Stavik is.
Yep.
Please.
Xander. I don't. Are you sure you should be down here?
Well,
Stavik, make a perception check. Continue.
13.
It's fine.
You can notice just a little bit of blood around Xander's nose. But Xander, please continue.
Xander, you are. This is not a place for you. This is for the dead. Please, leave.
you weren't opening it, Stavik. We've been waiting
tried.
outside.
I know. I tried. It is very heavy.
So perhaps someone else needs to open it. I'm gonna look down at the moth.
Okay. The moth is walking along the seam, sort of just in going around and around and around. Walking the path of the door there. Walking the frame of it.
Do I notice the blood dripping from my nose?
No. It's pretty
Okay.
minor.
Get your ropes ready.
Does Zu'lin notice any change in Xander's posture as he's
Not-
walking up to it?
Not exactly. He's not, like, visibly dying or anything like that. It's just... It seems like the effect of this place is a little more subtle.
Zu'lin's just lining up his shot currently,
Okay.
just in case.
In that case, Xander is gonna look down at the moth walking across, and he's going to reach out and he's going to trace the edges of the crease
Mhm.
with his finger, and I would like to try and reach out with my power and see if it seems to respond at all to that.
All right. Xander, as you touch this stone door set on the top of whatever this structure is that you're standing on, you push some of your life force out of your body. And normally you have a lot of control over just how much you expend. But it seems like in this particular space, proximity to this particular object, what at first you thought would be a drop becomes a stream. You try to put some of yourself into this door, and it takes more and more and more from you. And as this is happening, the rest of you can see humanoid shapes begin to appear in the air, floating around in this space above the two of them in that circle. And as these humanoid shapes begin to appear out of what appears to be solid shadow, we're going to take our break.
Okay, cool. Hi, checkers and pleasers. We're back.
Hey
it's good
there.
to see you all.
Hi.
Hey, we did it. We're here. Hi. We're back from break.
Back from break.
And as all of you might remember, something was just opened as it was drinking the life force out of your buddy Xander.
Like a
So that's
mosquito.
fun. Yeah.
I'd like to do a perception check of Xander. I want to find how they looking. Dirty 20.
Xander's looking bad. Xander was already not great as it was. Xander was already looking pretty rough there. But
He does look pretty buff though.
yeah, pretty buff as well, but fairly rough.
Stavik's
however,
going
is
to
much more significantly impact his overall health, and Xander looks relatively weakened after that.
Stavik's going to grab Xander and toss his ass out of the circle.
Louie will immediately come to grab him. You know, as soon
Like
as
a
the game's
toss
done
box?
being paused.
Like
So what
he
we're
is,
gonna do-
he's getting his
well-
ass, like he's getting his ass out of there as quickly.
So what
as
happens when a
humanly
lot of things
possible.
happen all at once is we roll initiatives.
Yes,
So go ahead and
sir.
do that.
Initiative.
Fuck.
That is a 10.
That's what I'm talking about. Remember, you have rerolls.
Oh,
Do you?
yes. I didn't use. I used one reroll last time.
How many rerolls do we have? I believe we only
6
have
in total originally.
0. No. They're per session. My
Per
friend.
session?
They're per session.
Fuck.
I believe you have 0
Aw.
rerolls.
Slut nugget.
Oh, I would have probably used mine differently before
Yeah.
if I had known that.
Yeah, I would have been a little bit more.
I thought we could bank them.
Nah. We don't allow rollover around these parts.
You're a slut.
I am.
Can I make a hearty plea?
The dice
For
fell where they fell. It's all right.
It's
Okay.
no,
Okay.
you can't use the M word. Skrewy, it's banned.
We have a banned word. I don't know.
From first season, technically.
I don't know what you mean.
Golf. It's a golfing term.
Yep.
Sometimes a bar.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
no idea what
a
you're talking
person
about.
from
I'll just write
Sometimes
it to you.
it sounds like somebody who comes from Ireland or Scotland.
Ah,
I don't
why
know.
is that word banned?
Because he would ask for
Did
it
I-
all the time.
I don't know what you mean.
Obviously, it did not retain for you. It's okay.
Don't know what you're talking about. Never happened to me. All right. So combat begins as 3 shadows appear in the air around Stavik and Xander.
Mm.
Bastion has initiative.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth?
Bastion looks at these 3 incorporeal creatures that he has no ability to fight.
Oh, shit.
That are up in the air, and he has no ranged weaponry. So Bastion just kind of grits his teeth and is going to rush in to try and grab hold of Xander, pull him out of there. So he's going to rush in there and take a fortitude save to do so. And he is going to roll a 12, which means he's also
Fuck.
going to become fatigued.
It's fine. He can't
he-
fight anyways.
And he spends his standard action to pull Xander up out of the pit and away from the this door built into the bottom of the hole that you have dug. That is his turn. Valentino, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna yell down in the hole, Stavik, get them the fuck out of there. And I am going to. So these things are up in 10 feet in the air. So if I were to cast Flaming Sphere, it would fall to the ground. Correct? It might be able to hit one of them, but then it would drop.
I believe so.
Or
Yeah,
does it
I don't think Flaming Sphere flies.
It's really ambiguous in how it's worded. I have spent my entire D&D career being unsure, but it seems like it rolls around.
I do believe it rolls around. I don't think that it lists anywhere that it is capable of flight.
I guess I've always thought that having a spell that is lighting a basketball on fire and then kicking it around is just a terrible idea. But a 5-foot basketball.
Yeah.
But so instead we're going to then plop one of these fuckers, I guess, with just the magic missile for now.
Okay.
Point at the. Do any of them look like they're gonna try and go for our friends that are stuck in there?
It's unclear what their intentions are.
Actually, I'm taking a second look at the map. How tall is this tree?
That tree is about 40 feet tall at the top.
Could I swing from it with my grappling hook and then strike one of these guys with my rapier if I get close?
Yes.
Sweet. What would I roll to do that?
So I need a grappling hook attack
Okay.
and then an acrobatics check.
That is
Okay,
a
so-
22.
Yeah, so a 22 on the grappling hook, that will succeed on grabbing hold of the tree at a high enough branch. And then you begin making a running start and jumping using the grappling hook line to kind of pull you up higher off the ground, which is going to give you a bonus to your jump height.
All right.
But sadly, even with your... Well, actually, no, sorry. You have a reach of 5 feet. So all you have to do is make an extra 2 feet from that, which that is more than easy to do. So with your jump there of a 16, that gets you normally 3 feet off the ground, but the grappling hook pulls you a further, say
Sweet.
double that. So 6 feet in the air, and you have a 5-foot reach, so you can swing at the bottom of this shadow. Go ahead.
Sweet.
Also, as you enter the space, please make a fortitude save.
You got it. I'll make that first. That's a 7.
Oh, we are just
Sweet.
getting fatigued all around.
God damn.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah. Will the fatigue automatically apply if it applies
Yes.
here? Okay.
Yes, it does.
That's a
Very
21.
nice. Very good. A solid hit. And trouble is a magical weapon, correct? Yes.
That is correct.
So you slash trouble through the air, and as you bring it to bear against this shadow, it slices off part of its shadowy leg, and it causes it to disappear into little ribbons of darkness. As you strike it for 3 points of damage.
Swing through the tree branch. Watch out, here comes true.
And the swing finishes, and you end up landing on the ground over beside Bastion and Xander. And that will take us on to Louie.
Louie's going to try something first. 2 different languages, technically, just in case. He is going to speak to their shadows?
Yeah, they appear to be shadows. Yes.
Friend or enemy, and I will message you the 2 languages he attempts, and
Sure.
you can fill in who knows it.
Okay.
But he's trying to communicate with them and see if attacking them's stupid or not.
Well, that ship has sailed.
I know. Let's just imagine this is happening like at the same time as Valentino moving, pretty much.
So as you say that, you do get a response. You'll hear back in your mind.
He is near. He yearns to be whole. Give back what is his.
What is his? How do we do that?
I feel pretty justified right now.
I'm sorry. And Louie will reach forward and cast Snowball against the shadow.
You got it. Alrighty. Interestingly enough, that's not really an attack. I need to fix that.
You say that every time.
Yep.
Anyways, 5d6, I believe.
Yeah.
18 damage. Question though, did anyone else understand what Louie was saying?
I will double check in one moment.
Okay.
Okay, Snowball should work now. All right. Go ahead and refresh your spell and recast it,
Oh, okay.
because we do still need the attack roll.
Gotcha. It disappeared? Oh, it's at the bottom now. Gotcha.
There we go. There we go. Good rolls. What'd you get?
19 damage with a 22 to hit.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Fuck yes.
Okay, 22 to hit is a solid shot. And as far as if anyone else understood what you said, the answer is yes. Xander, you understood what was said.
Of course. Naturally.
Naturally.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the shadow is struck for 19 points of cold damage and is destroyed.
I'm so sorry.
The snowball, this conjured chunk of ice, hurls forth from your hand, hits the center mass of that mass of this embodiment of darkness, and just puffs it out like someone blowing a dandelion in the wind. You have a move action left.
I'm good right here.
Okay, that takes us on to a shadow. This shadow is going to shift down to the ground 5 feet to the northwest, putting it in range of Stavik, and it is going to lash out with its incorporeal touch attack. And Stavik, it rakes its hand through your body and does nothing to you. Zu'lin, you're up.
Was that okay?
Give it a high five.
Ooh. It's just, I
It actually
apparently I
critically
missed
hit
it.
you, too. Did nothing.
Oh, fuck.
That was muted. Zula is going to pierce his neck with a injection of Bomber's Eye.
Okay. Smack yourself with an ampule.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be stabbing yourself in the eye with that?
You're right. You know what? I take off my mask.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Have any
No,
of you
no.
played Dead Space 2?
I hate you
No.
so
No.
much.
Do your
No.
do your
No.
lenses of your mask, can you like unscrew a lens and stab yourself in the eye and then
Right,
screw
but
the
that
lens
would-
back
that
on?
would take so many
breaks it and
rounds.
replaces them.
Maybe you have like a fast hinge or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, you need to have that
No.
seal to keep out the
Mm.
gases.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hermetic
okay.
seal.
Yeah,
That'll be Zu'lin's turn.
you got it. All right, you activate Bomber's Eye upon yourself, and that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you have been pulled out of the pit, so you're on level ground again, but you are fatigued. What would you like to do?
So how am I feeling otherwise? Aside from just the general fatigue, is the stream still running?
So yeah, a bit of your life force was pulled out of that. So, yeah, you're not entirely sure, but something
Okay.
is definitely off. Something has been pulled from you.
Okay. Interesting. Do I see the moth?
No.
Railroad.
Oh, it's on the other end of that stream. It's gonna crawl out, have one more word, be like, sucks. They're like, no, you can't be.
Can I do a perception check?
Yes.
I would like to see if I can see and or feel where the moth is.
Okay.
That is a 21.
You cannot see the moth anywhere. However, you can feel its presence. It is close, but it is not anywhere where you can see.
Okay.
You do notice something else with the 21, and that is that the symbol of Owen on that stone slab is faintly glowing.
All right.
And it was not before.
Sacrifice a bunch of people on top of it. Yay!
You know what? Yo, peasants, come over back over here.
Crowd in, crowd in,
Hey,
guys.
farmers!
Yeah,
It's
come on
fine.
in.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't ignore the guys up in the sky. It's fine. Ignore the fucking Death Stranding monsters.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay. Xander is going to turn to the nearest, actually the furthest shadow, and his sclera are going to turn black, and his eyes are going to become golden rings, and he is going to call out, "Do not take a single step further."
Ooh.
And see how it reacts to that.
Okay, and that's just a verbal command.
That is a verbal command with a little
Little
zhuzh. A little zhuzh.
Okay, and what's that zhuzh coming from?
It's a little more that life energy.
Okay,
Fucking guy.
A little zhuzh.
He's gonna faint at
You
this
j-
point,
you zhuzh.
We
Make
need
a
to
fort
talk to
save.
Xander about his martyr complex.
right? It's like I just
Yeah.
want to die so badly.
You press down on that gas pedal, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see.
Get that nat one, buddy.
That's a 17 minus 3, 14. That's actually a really good roll for me.
That's about the best I could have expected from you for that. So that's pretty lovely,
Honestly.
actually. So yeah,
Yeah.
you are actually still just fatigued.
Hooray!
Oh wow, incredible.
Yeah. All right. Any other actions?
I think that's gonna be it from me for now.
Okay. That takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, you're up. There appears to be a shadow beside you. It just tried to attack you and did absolutely nothing in the process.
Stavik is going to run past Bro, grab hold of Xander,
Uh-huh.
and drag their ass out of the thing, and kind of.
Okay.
Can I grab and chuck them out? Because I don't have I don't got the legs for this. I
Sure.
can get to 25,
You
but I.
You can make me a combat maneuver. Yeah.
All right. Is that CMD?
Correct.
Team B.
CMB is
B.
a boy.
Yeah, the B.
Got it.
Alrighty, that'll
that
do.
is-
So, Stavik, you move forward and you chuck
22.
Xander out of the area. Xander, make a reflex save.
Okay. That is
All right,
going
you land on
to
your feet.
be 15.
Wonderful.
Okay.
You land on your feet next to Louie.
Louie will touch your arm. It's okay. I'm here.
And he'll, Stavik will like skid and then turn around towards the shadows.
All right, and with you out of the way and no longer a buffer, they're going to go after living creatures now. And attack Bastion. That actually misses. Woo. By 1. Okay.
All right, everyone, get out.
Round 2
Bastion,
begins.
get the fuck out of here.
Bastion is going to withdraw. And that is his turn. Valentino.
All right. Val is going to do a magic missile this time as
Okay.
he heads out of here. Does like a diving fire. Oh, whoops! I went the wrong one again. Sorry. There we are.
Ooh.
Yeah, those were solid.
Spicy.
Alrighty. So a 3 and a 5. Excellent. So you strike for 8 points of force damage against the shadow, and then are able to skedaddle.
Did you just hit for 123?
No.
Yeah, but it automatically hits.
Yeah. Magic
Okay.
Missile's
Yeah, so-
just an auto
That's
hit.
true.
That's true.
I am
So
really glad to see that I wasted my nat 20 on a magic fucking missile.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it is a limitation of the engine that if you need to differentiate damage, each one has to be attached to a different attack roll.
Mhm.
So, and since you can apply a magic missile to multiple targets, the only way that you can do that in system is to force them to make an attack roll, even though they don't actually ever have to make an attack roll. So it's just a Foundry engine limitation. Do. Anyway, so that is Valentino's turn. That will take us on to one Louie.
Louie will aim for the one that attacked Bastion and throw another snowball. And that is
Alright,
a
another snowball.
unnatural 20 to hit with 10 damage.
All right, your 10 damage is going to strike and badly injure that shadow.
Bastion, you okay?
Yeah, that thing almost got me. Whew, that was close.
Stay behind us, okay?
All right. You have a
Just
move action left?
put a health potion in me if I go down or something, but I'm not owing you this time.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, fuck you. And Louis will stand his ground.
Alrighty, that will take us on to a shadow. The shadow is going to float 20 feet to the north to get right up next to Stavik again, and is going to swing at Stavik once again, raking this shadowy appendage through your form, and it does nothing to you whatsoever. Zu'lin,
Nice.
you're up.
All right. So these things are 5 feet off the ground currently. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
I guess it's still within the 5 foot
Within
range.
the
So, all right. Zu'lin's going to run up. Yep, 20 feet. He's still remaining on the outside of the circle, just try to keep himself from not being fatigued. And he's going to quickly shake up a bomb and throw it at this entity that's attacking Stavik.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
Got it.
Oh boy.
All right. That's a 23.
23 touch
Nice.
is absolutely going to hit, and you deal 26 fire damage with your bomb. And since you have precise bombs, that is not going to hit Stavik at all.
Hell yeah.
Hey, all right.
The shadow is exploded with your bomb and is no more.
Fuck yeah.
23 fucking damage. Jeepers.
Cheetos.
Yeah, 26 fire damage. It's a hell of an attack.
26.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's a bomb.
Yeah, bombs.
I
bombs are
mean,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, when you hit, it's great.
Yeah. So the I believe Bomber's Eye gave it extra like 2d6 to that, right?
two.
I believe it...
Is that what Bomber's Eye does?
I think it increases my distance and my ability to hit, but I'll check.
Okay. I'm just not sure. So I was just looking at the bomb there, and it's, I believe, 3d6, but there are, for some reason, 5d6 being rolled.
It's 5d6?
Yeah, you have the first line is 3d6, and then the second line is an additional 2d6. So if that's incorrect, I might need to go in there and fix that out later.
Yeah, I might have to fix that out later, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let's just keep
That's
going
fine
in the
with it.
meantime, though.
Even the 16 would have killed it anyway, so it's all good. All right. So your bomb hits, and the shadow is destroyed. That will take us
Hell
on
yeah.
to Xander.
I'm gonna delay.
Okay. When you delay, just call in whenever you'd like your character's turn to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Stavik, you're up.
So Stavik knows he does not have any magical abilities. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Does he remember when a portion of his finger was taken?
Do you remember that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
Yes.
remember that.
Yeah.
And he remembers that there was magic inside that bone, right?
Debatable.
Magic is maybe not the word I would use, but there was something inside there, yeah.
So he's going to make a generalized assumption about himself that he wants to try something.
Are
Okay.
you gonna sever your finger to kill this guy who's almost dead?
No, I'm
Okay.
going to just go run up and try to punch it with my
Ah.
bone fist.
Can
Just
slam
bone
it.
fist?
Fascinating.
Okay. Yeah, fascinating. Okay, yeah, go for it.
He's gonna run up, take his
Okay,
glove
so
off,
that-
and try to.
Yeah, that's fine.
punch
So
it.
there's a pit. I should have probably marked pit, but anyway, there's a
Oh,
pit
okay.
there. It's all good.
It's a jumping attack.
Yeah. So you can end up just directly south and be fine.
Or jump over the
That
pit,
is
and if you
measuring. My
fall,
apologies.
miss, you can
There we
fall
go.
and make like a goofy scream.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
headphone
Yep.
users.
Nope. Now we are copyright struck. Good job, everyone. Disney's gonna come after us.
Yay!
We did it.
I don't know that that was great. I don't know. That's a little much.
I don't think
credit.
it was that good. Sorry, guys.
I don't know.
What?
For a second there, I thought
was
Goofy himself was in the room.
Gosh, Sora!
Is Goofy in
I
the room with
thought
us right
Mr.
now?
Sora!
Goofy S.
Melee.
Troop was in here.
Melee roll in
Melee.
combat, Skrewy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There we are.
I pay attention.
25.
Ooh.
25. That's a solid strike. Stavik, you line up and you give this thing a knuckle sandwich. You punch as hard as you can, and your fist is going to go right up to this thing's almost face and go right through its almost face. It does nothing.
Damn.
Sorry,
Shadows
buddy.
up.
I figured, hey, there's something magical about my body.
Yeah.
Maybe it might have.
Exactly. The shadow sort of instinctually tries to dodge your attack, and that's actually going to throw its attack off slightly, and it's going to miss you. That's its turn. Round 3 begins. Bastion is up. Bastion takes a 5-foot step back and ends his turn. Valentino,
Valentino's firing another magic missile at this thing.
you got it.
Got the finger gun at his hip and like doing the quick shot.
All right. So you fire 2 magic missiles and deal 6 additional force damage, causing the shadow to begin to unravel and sort of wisp away. It looks like it's on the verge of discorporating.
All right.
You have a move action left?
I'm just stay where I'm at.
Zu'lin, you're up.
Zu'lin. What?
I hit end turn.
Oh,
right
I'm
before-
sorry.
That was my view.
That would take us on to Louie. My
All
bad.
right. I'm going to do a very classic ice bolt at this thing.
Classic. Give him the ice bolts.
Yep. Just give me a second. There we go.
Alrighty.
That's a 7 and a 21 to hit.
Well, the 7 misses, but the 21 lands for 6 points of damage, and that ice bolt is going to strike this shadow and discorporate it. It is defeated and gone. And as its body wisps away into nothingness, combat ends.
Well, that didn't work. It runs back over to Xander. Xander. What? I know you tried to do things, but what were you thinking?
I mean, we found something. It's definitely a lead.
I'm not done.
Xander.
You might want to take a break, man.
Please.
Yeah, just at least
Just
catch
like
your breath or
ragdoll.
something.
Yeah. The
Let
horse
me-
probably not going far.
Make you some tea.
Beardy, does the connection feel any weaker, any stronger? Does it seem to be changing whatsoever, or is it just constant?
Connection's the same.
Okay.
You're further away, but it's the same strength connection.
Okay. T, I suppose, is all right. Xander's going to say, and he's going to immediately sit down and cross his legs. Actually, he's not going to go crisscross applesauce. He's going to go into lotus pose.
Illegal.
All right,
Oh.
hold on. I got a thing for this.
Xander's token just disappears.
Just rushes in on itself.
Beardy, no.
Jail time.
You've broken the law.
Beardy, no.
Bring that quarter fine.
Louie
Never should have come here.
will start to gather some dead grasses and just pretty much foliage that's dead, some twigs and stuff. And he looks at it.
Are you gonna put those twigs in your tea?
I need to make a fire.
Oh, I thought you were gonna like drink twig juice. I was really scared for a second.
Uh-huh. And he looks at Xander and down at the twigs, and with his right hand, he moves it forward and casts Spark on the, fucking shit.
You light a
And
small fire.
you hear him whimper, just in reaction, and pull his hand back, and his fingers are black. Okay, there we go.
Stavik heads back to the hole.
Friend, if you could wait a moment. Perhaps we should wait until we talk to Isabella, see if we can receive some reward for our actions here.
Can I see what's in it? Has the
Yes.
edge
So-
popped open?
Yeah, so Stavik, as you look into the hole again, you can see that the symbol of Owen is illuminated now. At first, what was not illuminated and then had a faint ghostly glow to it is now rather brightly illuminated. You're not sure why, but it seems to have a bright light coming out of the circle, the symbol or the holy symbol of Owen carved into this thing. About 10 minutes or so pass by as the party sits down and relaxes, and you find that the fatigue that was racking your bodies has already left you.
Xander, can I use your tea set?
Of course. Xander will pull out his pouch and take out the tea set. Every piece is individually wrapped.
Louie will be extremely careful when handling every piece. And using more magic than he normally would, he uses like mage hand to kind of like hold it over the fire to like boil the water and stuff like that. And then once everything's at a proper temperature for the flowers, but not too hot so that it would actually burn the tea, he will put the blossom in and let it steep, and uses some ice to put out the fire right away.
Xander will take in a slow breath. He will smell the tea as it begins to steep. And he will give Louie a nod and say thank you and take a sip when he is ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Louie would have carefully poured out in the cup for Xander and held it to him.
Xander will very gingerly take it and drink it.
Can I do a perception check to see if I see the moth?
Yes, you can.
13.
You do not see the moth anywhere. Does not appear to be around there anymore. Now, just to be clear, you're still outside of the pit, like you haven't gone back
Okay.
in. Are you?
Yeah,
Or
he's
are you
gonna.
not?
He's actually going to slide his way back into the pit there.
Okay. You slide your back down into the pit. And where, just to be clear, where are you standing once you get down there?
Is it a rectangle or is it's the what the image is on there, correct? It is just a rectangle.
Right. So imagine a stone floor and then a rectangle cutout on that stone floor with a smaller, with a slab inside that. It's roughly 10 feet by 5 feet. And the Owen symbol carved in the center of that that's now glowing white.
He would actually be standing just south of the circle. He actually crouches down towards the symbol.
I would like to say, the second Stavik slides down into that, Xander is going to put down the tea and charge to follow.
Oh, fucking.
Stavik got his right foot forward or his left foot? Which hand did
He does the hokey pokey and he turns himself around.
No reason, I'm just checking.
Would probably be his right hand.
Okay.
You're taking my bit further than I have. Congratulations.
So, Stavik,
Just
are you
say-
standing inside? So you're standing inside the rectangular cutout?
Yes.
Okay. So as you step into that rectangular cutout, Xander is going to also move in. And as he does, I need a fortitude save from Xander. But Stavik, as you step into this rectangular cutout, it's going to begin to drop slowly. It begins to descend, like you're on some sort of moving platform that is now moving down. You can hear the sound of stone grinding upon stone as you are lowered into the earth.
Do we hear that?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Louie's going to try to wrap up this shit fast and then give up halfway and go.
Yeah, and I'm potentially grappling hook Stavik. The fuck are you doing down there? We just
I'm
said...
just standing here.
We were taking a break.
Yeah. We said don't go in the hole, and you said okay, and then walk directly to the fucking hole.
Okay.
So I will take a fortitude save from everybody
Yes.
inside the circle,
Yep.
other than Stavik.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Valentino.
Ooh, 3.
God,
That's
Jesus.
a 13 for me.
All right, 13 is gonna pass.
Yes!
Yay!
God damn.
Valentino and Louie, the two of you are going to be again fatigued inside that space. And Stavik, you are going to be dropped down out of the area completely. There is now a hole there, about 5 feet by 10 feet, that just descends down, darkened into some sort of underground space, some sort of either underground facility or cave of some kind.
Stavik, can you hear us?
Yes, you can still hear them. Stavik, if you look up, it's almost like you're laying inside of a grave. You look up and you can just see a rectangular bit of sky above you.
I hear you.
Are you okay?
I mean, I can see perfectly fine down here, unless it's magical darkness, right?
Oh no, you can see down there, yeah. So, what you see is actually a small room that appears to be made of stone. It's totally dark though, so everything is monochromatic. But it looks like this is some sort of area that was carved out of solid rock some time ago. There's an area to your north that it's like a corridor that bends off to your north, and everything in there is still and silent.
I knew I was right to ask about legends.
It is.
Stavik.
It is like a tomb.
Yes, Stavik, do not move.
What? No, he's got to get out of there.
Do
Gonna
you have
lower the rope
a
down.
torch you can throw down?
I'm gonna throw down the rope end of my grappling hook instead.
Okay. You toss down the rope end of your grappling hook. Stavik, you see a rope drop down, and it lands on the ground near you.
Stavik, can't you see in the dark?
Yes, but if you want to join, I was going to try to find something to light.
This shit is really fucky for the rest of us. What are you talking about?
Louie's gonna look over at Xander.
Yes.
He might be the only one who can handle this.
No.
Xander, not everything has to be you the one who does it.
I'm not saying that it has to be me. I'm saying that Stavik can't do what needs to be done.
Fine.
It's a shade.
Yeah.
You gonna take that? You gonna take that?
I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can hear that because
You can
y'all
hear that.
are like.
You can hear it.
You can hear it.
I made
Yeah.
sure of it.
Yeah,
Oh
you can hear
fuck!
it. You can also see something else down there, and that is you can
What?
see the moth.
Oh,
It's fluttering around in that corridor.
hello, friend.
It flutters over and lands on you.
Is there something down here you need?
Its antennas twitch.
I think that means yes now. I'm not sure.
The moth needs something down here.
Yes, I
It
thought
takes
that was abundantly clear.
It takes off and flutters up back to the surface, fluttering around the hole.
Maybe it got it.
I'm gonna
Stavik,
reach out to it.
It flies over and lands on your hand. It walks around in a circle and then stops.
Does it look any different?
No.
I don't think it did. The problem here now is that this is open.
and Louie looks back at the crowd of people gathering. And we need to deal with this before other people get injured.
Precisely.
So, Stavik, question. Have you stepped off of this platform?
No, he's still staying. He's still staying still on
Okay.
the platform.
Okay.
are you
I
doing
don't
behind
notice
the room?
anything outside of the corridor bending off to the off into the distance. Correct.
Yeah, so there's a corridor that bends off to the north from where you are down there. It goes off about 40 feet or so, and as you look down that corridor, you can actually see a door about halfway down that corridor on the west side of the wall. So the corridor seems to wrap around to the north and also has a door to the west. So it seems to be going off in multiple directions down here.
There's a corridor with doors on the side.
Cool, climb the fucking rope.
I really don't. Okay.
Why is it so important for you to do this alone?
No, it is not important. I
Then
don't want
climb the
you hurt.
fucking rope. We can't go down there right now.
I don't. Okay, fine. He will hop the rope and climb up.
Okay, make a climb check.
Let's see.
Ruh-roh.
That might be a.
You get flashbacks. Swim checks.
I mean,
is a
at least he's not
-3, by the way.
suffocating. He can't.
Yeah, you can't drown.
This is a 2.
-3, isn't this?
Oh!
Tell me, Beardy, am I still on the platform?
Yeah, you are, because you can't get a foot up on the wall to like begin climbing using this rope. So you can try again if you'd like.
Sure.
It's not like you
What
can't
was
fall
that?
until you get any higher. So
All right, I'm gonna hook this into the door somewhere or something. Fuck.
Are you good? I would say allergies, but obviously no.
Who, me?
That's a 4.
No, I was telling Stavik.
Yeah.
Stavik, you try to climb again, and you just can't get any purchase on this rope. This grappling hook line is just, I don't know. You think maybe it's like the wrong kind of rope or something. You just can't quite get a good grip on it. You keep
This is not
sliding back
fucking
down
funny,
it. It's like
dude.
it's greased or something. I don't know. It must be the rope's fault.
It's the rope's fault.
I don't think
Yeah,
he
it's the
can
rope's
get back
fault.
up, guys.
You can try again.
I'll try
This is
one more
not fucking
time.
funny, dude. Just grab the rope and climb.
That's a 2.
Stavik.
Please.
I'm going to say-
These are all of Skrewy's bad rolls for the campaign.
Yeah, we're getting all of it at once. You try.
This is-
You try again, and you put your foot up on the wall and try to get some like extra leverage, and you just almost end up pulling Valentino down with you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Valentino's gonna go over to the tree and like hook the grappling end into like a root if there's any exposed roots or anything.
Yeah,
Just be like,
you just
there.
yeah you clump that into there, so it's solid now.
And we'll just kind of walk out of the fucking circle. Fuck.
Stavik, do you need me to raise the platform?
If you feel like you could do it without hurting yourself, yes. Let me try one more time.
Please.
Fuck
oh my
me!
God.
That's a 1.
I
That's a
think
1.
He's
I think I'm supposed to stay down here, folks.
I think
Tired.
Stavik lives down there now. Everybody.
he's never coming back up.
Unbelievable.
This is the end of
Xander.
Stavik. It's a hole. That's the end.
This is my hole.
I thought for sure you could get a DC 5. I thought
Right.
DC 5's not out of the question.
Right.
Nope.
Xander is going to take a long breath,
Pat, pat.
and he's
Pat, pat.
going to reach down into the hole, and he's going to try and like pull up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what you can do is make a strength test, and if successful, that will be an aid on the climb from Stavik.
Okay, let's go.
Can I? It's not gonna help, but Louie is going to attempt to help too.
Oof.
Yeah,
That's an 11.
That's a successful aid. So yes, Louis, but also no.
He's pretty much just
you
gonna
can
like
try to help.
wrap his arms behind like Xander and like pull too.
Yeah, you could try to help, but you're too fatigued to make much of a difference.
He's
But-
trying his best. It's not that it will do anything. It's just he's
Aren't
trying.
we all?
Right.
Aren't we
Stavik,
all?
You can try again. This time with a miscellaneous +2 modifier.
Come on, buddy.
Come
It's only
on,
-1.
That
You
one.
should be able.
You should do this.
give it.
There we
Oh
go.
my god.
So
It's
Stavik,
an 8.
you managed to get both feet up off the ground and
Fuck.
start to shimmy up this shaft. It's a 20-foot thing, so it's going to take a bit of climbing. So you begin to go arm over arm, and as soon as you remove your other foot from this platform beneath you, you can hear stone grinding against stone as this platform begins to move upwards. And as it moves up, you end up just kind of... It catches up to you rather quickly, and you just kind of end up standing on it as it pulls its way back up to the surface. So you ride
imagine
the...
that all
you
those
effectively
little
ride
rolls
this
was 'cause he was
platform.
waiting to be pulled up. He just grabbed the rope and was standing there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead.
Stavik, you are lifted back up to the surface.
Okay.
As you do that, the symbol of Owen is going to go from being brightly glowing white back to not glowing at all.
So if you had gone into that room, you would have been in that room alone.
If you had stepped off the platform, it's likely
Physics.
that it would have come back up and closed.
There's a reason I told you not to move, Stavik.
So if any of us go in here, someone has to stay on the platform.
I know. It is a rumor that of the dead. There's 2 of me on the screen there for a second. I feel. I know. I want help. I want someone to come with me.
I will
know
go
I
with
cannot
you,
do it
Stavik.
alone.
I'll stay on the platform.
He looks to Zu'lin. Do you have anything you can? And actually, he's gonna look to Zu'lin and to Bro. I think if you have any potions or things that could help them, now would be the time to hand it over to them.
I am still one of the persuasion that we should wait until after talking to Isabella.
Even
How was
aside
Zuzu
from
on
the
this
money
one?
thing.
She doesn't own this one.
This is not her land.
Well, yes, but it may solve whatever issue there is.
Yeah, we would probably be better off coming back here with as much information as we can have.
How do we block this off from other people?
Oh, we can easily just send one person, or maybe 3. I can remain here if you want.
I would
Hold
stay
on.
here.
Bastion will turn and look at this crowd to the north. Hey, you! And looks at all the farmers. You see this shit? The farmers look at it and nod. Don't touch it! They nod again. He walks back. All right, we're good.
Can you tell
They're-
them to spread that?
Yeah, hey, tell everybody else not to touch this shit. It's like haunted or something. All right.
Yeah,
I
that's
told
good
him.
enough, I guess.
Stavik kind of takes some of the dirt and kind of covers up the symbol of Owen.
I can set an alarm spell over it. If someone comes
That's a
near.
good idea.
It'll like make a screechy noise or something.
Well, to me, at least.
Well, what if you make it like loud so that it scares them off?
Let me just... Louie opens up his
that might
book and
work.
starts flipping through it. Yeah. I've got an audible one. Sure.
Sweet. Yeah, that way they
Anyone
think they might have
within
like something bad and it'll make them run away.
60 feet, it'll activate.
Okay.
Shit.
Like I said, this would not be a bother to me. I would be happy to just stand watch as well.
I will join you if that is the case.
No problem. For any of our friends that are using bladed weapons, I would recommend maybe some oil or something from the temples. Something that would help you attack something not quite physical.
Agreed. I'm rather useless against these incorporeal beings.
Well, Xander,
Well, they seem pretty useless against you, and that kind of makes you useful for it.
he said that, I don't know if he can right now, but he could help you hit those things.
Yes.
Just
that is a
a
thing that I could do.
reminder that he said that.
Would you give me that?
Do
That
you
would
guys
be
not want to come
something.
out of like the depression circle while we have this conversation?
Please, come on. Let's
I
go,
mean,
everyone.
yes, I mean, personally, I haven't felt.
Stavik, you are
as-
contractually obligated to leave the circle.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with you, man, but I get.
But it
pretty
feels so
bummed out
good in
just
here.
standing there.
I understand. Please leave. And
I am trying, actually. I cannot. Oh, that's
You're
a
on
measure
measuring tool.
That's the measure tool. There we go.
Louie will flash out his hands and he will cast Alarmadoo.
All right. Cast alarm, ding dong upon the area. And as you do, you cover the area in a basic alarm that if anything gets in the area, it will make an audible alert to hopefully scare them off.
And visually, it almost looks like there's a fairy ring with like butterflies floating around the area. It looks quite pleasant, but if someone gets closer, the mushrooms kind of turn into like vines to scare people off.
Start turning red. I played enough video games to know if you just walk by mushrooms, they start turning red. Away.
Right.
Bastion once again gives a warning to all the assembled farmers and folks from town not to get anywhere near that. And then he'll give a thumbs up to the rest of the party and begin walking back to town.
It should be good.
Xander will follow.
Yes,
All right.
likewise.
Yep.
Oh, is Zu'lin not staying? Then
I don't know. It's up to Zu'lin.
That's
If
up to you.
Zu'lin is staying, Xander will stay as well.
yes.
I will go with Louie and Valentino.
I'm leaving. Okay.
Are you not?
I don't know.
Oh, it's such a...
It's my alarm spell.
Oh,
No,
I
you
didn't
have to
know
be
that.
nearby?
No, I just figured while you're telling people I can observe. It's my first time doing this spell. I don't know how it fully works. I mean, I know what it says in the spell, but you know.
How long does this one last?
10 hours?
Oh,
I don't
I
think-
suppose when you come back, one of us can walk through and you can see how it reacts.
I would rather not do that because I didn't prepare second use. I guess I could spend some time changing around my components for
Well, once
another
we go
one.
through, it won't need to be active now, will it?
I suppose. I just didn't know if we were coming back today or not.
No, I sure hope. Otherwise, I will be standing here for quite a while.
That is true.
What a lunch. And we wait for the others to go and alert people?
They're going to Isabella.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And also getting stuff or swords, potentially.
It's good that Louie isn't going to see Isabella, let's be honest.
He already has one
so-
Isabel in his life.
I think Louie's probably better off than most than that.
Yeah.
Even with his distastes.
Yeah, he just didn't want to ruin it.
All right, so we
So
have
Valentina's doing all the
we have the
talking.
party splitting. The farmers scatter after Bastion tells them to skedaddle anyway. But so Zu'lin and Louie sit there quietly next to a dead circle of grass.
I believe Xander's with
wheat.
us.
Oh, Xander's there as well. Okay,
Mhm.
so let's just figure out how this party's split then. So we have Zu'lin, Louie, and Xander staying at a field of dead wheat, and we have Bastion and Stavik and Valentino heading into town.
Also, side note, Field of Dead Wheat is my favorite cereal brand.
Field of dead wheat.
Well, there's a lot of it here.
There are,
So much.
field of dead wheat. There is fiber.
There's
All
there is some
fiber.
kind
There
of fiber.
was fiber.
There was fiber. Yeah, that's the tagline.
Yeah,
Ghost carbs.
yeah.
All right. So party splits evenly, and half the team goes back into the town. So Stavik and Valentino, what would you like to do?
So where is this Isabella's? We went back. We were by there.
Yeah. Her residence is located sort of in the middle of Sour Hill, one of the nicer estates there.
Well, that's where Valentino will be headed.
Okay. I mean, it's about a little after 11 a.m.
It was
Mhm.
11
I
for a
assume by the time
while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't take you guys that long to do that.
How long does it take for him to get back?
Maybe 10 minutes. It's right outside of town. So maybe it's 20 after then.
I feel like in real life we were talking for like 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
Or skip
then
forward
I
if you
mean,
want.
It doesn't really. I'm
it's-
just
yeah,
gonna wait
like
there
it can be
until
noon
we-
then. It's
Yeah,
fine.
like
I'm gonna go there when it's time. I guess I could just
Okay.
hang out with everyone by the
I
dead grass until
I was
then.
I was only asking if you guys want to do anything before going to before you head to the Calvada residence at a proper time of 1 p.m.
I don't
If you wanted to
believe-
spend that hour ahead of time doing anything else, because other actions were suggested. So I'm just seeing if that's what you guys want to do or not.
Fair enough. I don't think I had anything. Valentino's pretty well prepared. Don't need any oils or nothing.
Okay. Bastion will look for oils, but turns his nose up at the prices. And
what kind of prices they asking for?
oil a blessed weapon is a little
Yeah.
expensive.
Yeah.
How long does it last? though.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it'd be a 50 gold for a potion of that, and it would only last for a minute.
Oh,
Oh, a minute?
fuck
Okay.
that,
For an
yeah.
hour, maybe.
Yeah, 50 gold for a minute. Nah, nothing's
Yeah.
worth that. Not even a good prostitute.
I don't know. That's
Damn.
no good.
So, yeah.
Bastion, let me show you the world.
Stavik, anything you want to do before waiting the
Mm,
extra hour?
He will also look for any items to help, but sadly, they are all out of his price range.
You got it. Okay. Well, then you guys can bum around for an extra hour, and at about 1 o'clock, you make your way to the Calvado residence. Alrighty.
I just want and then now, like, while we're at the door, before we've gone in, I want everybody who's not present to like prepare themselves because for Valentino, Bro, and Stavik to be the only ones there to do the talking.
Yep.
Yeah.
The mistakes have been made.
I'll take care of it. I've got it covered for everyone.
I thought that Valentino was the headpiece.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
we do
is
have the
Valentino
best
the
talker
face?
there.
Oh boy. I mean, maybe.
I'm expecting best results. Valentino's there.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good diplomacy there.
You're right.
All right.
I
So,
have a plus
the
3
three
to
of you-
diplomacy.
The three of you knock upon the door, and again, a servant arrives, sees the three of you, and will say very well, and will usher you into a well-appointed residence. These are not as grand, say, as the main estates back in Luciana, but they're still of a fine quality. This would be considered probably a lesser noble's home back in Luciana, but here it's one of the grandest houses, if not the grandest house in town. Still well appointed and looks relatively comfortable. It's not quite as massively opulent. It's not surrounded by a massive garden and doesn't have a whole fleet of servants, but it's
How is
still
it
very.
compared to the Duprees then.
It's not nearly as nice as Dupree home, but it's still a very nice house. It's just not. It's not
Valentino
massively
shit talk it
opulent.
while he's here or anything like that.
All
Also,
the Duprees do better than this.
just to wind things back up, Screw, you said you have a +3 to diplomacy.
I do.
All right, let me do the talking.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, let me check Bastion. He's got a +7.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's
help me.
respectable.
Hmm.
Respectable. He's not going to do much talking other than maybe insulting nobles, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully he does no talking.
What
then.
was Valentino's again?
+12?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not plus 16, but like it's pretty good.
God, when the
damn.
face decides to sit in a next to a pile of dead grass instead of, you know.
He's weaving
That's what I
little
was saying.
wheat crowns right now.
Yeah.
I'm saving my +15s from acrobatics.
There we go. All right. So the three of you are ushered into this home. Again, it's nice. It's not overly opulent, but it is the nicest house in the city, likely, that you've seen so far. And you are ushered into basically a large meeting room. There's stuffed chairs all over the place. There's a big fireplace. It's quite comfortable in here, and you are ushered into some seating in this place. And the servants offer you a selection of libations and finger foods if you are at all hungry or thirsty.
I'm sure Bastion's all over that.
Oh yeah, he's digging in. Absolutely no level of candor or respect when it comes to, like, you know, having any level of self-control. When he's offered finger foods, he's gonna start taking them and then ask for more plates so he can start filling up a bag.
Valentino will indulge only enough to be courteous because we've got Bastion on one extreme and Stavik on the other.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, oh no, I don't eat. You know,
I don't eat-
this is a
I don't
deal
eat that.
I don't eat that.
I don't eat that.
Food.
Yeah. It's Goldilocks.
Mhm.
Too much, too little, just right.
Just right. Yeah. Yeah.
Stavik, he has an upset tummy. I couldn't bother. I don't want to be
I
a
just
bother.
feel like, oh, seeing him collect all that food just makes me feel full, just being around it.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy constitution.
The door on the far side of the room is going to open, and in will walk a number of clerks. Amongst them is a woman who appears to be in charge. She seems to be middle-aged, with a pale complexion and dark hair. She has sunken eyes and a dark makeup around her eyes and lips that cast a shadow across her face, which seems to be in a permanent scowl. Her clothes are similarly two-toned, monochromatic, formal pieces, and her stance and general demeanor seem to be one of all business. She looks at the three of you with an appraising glance, sort of sizing you up in one quick look across the three of you. Speak.
Good
You
afternoon.
don't have all day.
That's fine. We have a pretty tight schedule ourselves, so we've got a lot to cover. We were passing through as adventuring heroes, and we are under the understanding that there is a sort of blight going on. We are looking to help out. We wanted to know if you knew anything about that. Perhaps anything about the bounty.
Yes. One of the oldest trees in the orchard to the east of town fell under a blight some time ago. I had contracted a few herbalists, alchemists, and doctors to take a look at the tree, and none of them were able to heal it.
You see, some time ago. How long ago exactly? Do you know?
Roughly 2 weeks ago.
Let's see.
My workers first informed me about it about a week ago. They tried to handle the issue on their own before they were proven unable to handle it.
How exactly were they attempting to handle this?
As I said, herbalists, healers, alchemists, that sort of thing.
I see.
Tree specialists. It's not my area of expertise, you see.
No, defense specialists, as it were.
And there have been, of course, troubling reports of voices and hallucinations being seen around the olive grove as well.
Yes. Wait, that's where we just were, right? Am I mistaken?
We were in
What's
the
that?
wheat
That's not where-
fields.
You're in the wheat fields.
We feels the olive grove and the tree are 3 different locations, but that are all looking
So-
bad. Okay,
so the
I thought
olive-
there was 2.
No, so
Maybe.
the olive grove is where Skrewy got his armor slashed up
Mm-hmm.
By the tree.
Wasn't it the tree?
by the tree, right?
Yeah.
And then the wheat field is where a blight very suddenly appeared earlier today, I think it was.
It
Or-
was late
Or
yesterday.
Late yesterday.
Late
sorry.
yesterday.
But she's
Late
just talking about
yesterday.
the one general location with the field and the tree.
Mm.
She's talking
That's-
about her olive grove, which is
Right.
Yeah.
the hill east of town, where Stavik got his armor slashed up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the tree is. There is just 2 locations.
Correct. There's 2 locations. There's the wheat field, barley and wheat, and then there's the olive orchard. So she owns the olive orchard. So she owns a major olive oil press and export business in this town. So she's quite wealthy compared to anyone else in Saraibo. But as far as the barley and wheat fields, those are largely owned by individual farming families. So she has probably little or nothing to do with or any interest in the blight in the wheat and barley fields.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But we still had this. We still had this appointment. Might as well.
Yeah, you did.
Manage it.
And this is
Absolutely.
assuming that the 2 don't have anything to do with each other.
Right, and they very well could.
Mm.
Well, they
Yeah,
probably
it's
have something
unclear.
to do with each other. I don't know if asking about the field's gonna do much, but
Well,
we'll
don't
see.
know that doesn't matter. It's more of just like,
Yeah.
to solve your issue. You don't have to be specific.
Yes, there
Second
is
verse,
a
same as the
reward.
first.
I have a fair amount of money that I'm willing to pay to deal with the situation. So far, I've already spent a fair amount of gold hiring specialists who have turned over no proper results, so I'm not about to follow good coin after bad. So I have changed it from hiring people to putting up a bounty. So if you're able to give me results, then you'll see coin.
Results are our specialty. Is there anything else you might know about these? Anything about anyone who was affected by it, or anyone else we might talk to?
I will take a perception check.
All right.
From each of us, or
Yeah, from each of you is fine.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. When you ask that, you see her eyes kind of squint a little bit, and her face twitches ever so slightly. She has a micro expression there for a second. Please make a sense motive.
You have got
you
it.
got it.
That's
Valentino,
22.
You can read that expression that something absolutely did happen. And then lastly, make a diplomacy check.
You have got it.
Come on, Val.
That was the worst roll of them.
Mhm.
We don't have any rerolls today. I haven't looked
None.
in chat in a bit. We sure we don't have any left over.
Hold on,
I
let me
just
see if
clear
I
my
can-
inventory.
Let me check my box over here of rerolls. Oh, there was one in here. Hold on.
One
Found
in
one.
there.
There was
Oh my
one in there.
gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, you guys. I'm gonna take this reroll.
Okay.
Oh, fucking. Oof.
Not one for the
That
audience.
was the
dice and fuck
All right. So
Wow.
That's what I get for trying to be nice, everybody.
I know.
That
Oh.
was the dice saying fuck you.
I say fuck you, apparently.
I mean, that's still a 13.
It's yeah, it's a 13. She's going to kind of blink a few times and say, "Nothing of importance."
Oh, the truth, damn it.
Oh no.
Are you
You
sure?
want to
There's-
intimidate?
No. I'm just like, what's a nat 1 for Valentino look like here?
I'm guessing I'm not talking, so I can't roll the.
You would
diplomacy.
would you like to? You're there. Yeah. So far, Bastion is too busy eating these very tiny little hot dogs that are
Oh,
wrapped in
fuck.
little bits of biscuit.
I want to kick Bastion's shin.
Ow, dude! What? I'm eating these little thingies.
Oh my
we
god.
were fucking working here.
What? They're good. Oh, so what's up with the tree thing? It cut our friend. He points to Stavik.
He'll lift the thing. The I can't remember the name of that. And show
Tabard.
the
Tabard.
the tabard, and show the scratches on the metal plate.
on the metal plate. She sees the scratches on the plate, and you can see again her eye twitch, and she says, "Very well. If you've already been there and seen it, then it's not much to hide. There appears to be something there, some sort of spirit or being or beast that has taken up residence around the tree. And it's very likely that whatever that thing is what's causing the blight in the first place.
So we are definitely your people.
One of our orchard attendants was killed by it some days ago.
With an eye roll.
I see. I'm sorry about that. What are they buried at the temple?
Sorry, one more time?
What are they? I'm trying to remember what the name of the temple here is. The Stone House? Is that it? House of
the Old Stone.
the Old,
Old
Stone.
stone.
What are they buried at the Old Stone?
There is a cemetery west of town, but I believe there were services held there.
Well, then we want to go actually digging up.
But I did
Got
not see the body myself, but I did receive a report about it, and I can tell you a bit of the detail in that report if that helps. They were cut as if slashed by the claws of an animal. I imagine it would look similar to those markings. She indicates towards Stavik's armor.
Is this report something that you got in writing that we could possibly look at?
I'm not at liberty to share any sort of documentation of my operation with you.
All right, well, we'll see if we can get the bounty cleared without your help. I think we've got everything we need to know then. So we won't waste any more time. Thank you again. And we'll be back shortly for that bounty.
If you are interested in the bounty, I'm sure you would like to know at least how much that bounty is.
Of course. I didn't want to seem as though I was putting the coin first.
I have no problem with mercenary attitudes. Those people tend to get things done, and that's what I look for in an
Fair
employee. The bounty is 6,000 silver.
Sly fucking bitch. See what you did there? There's a little bit of like the tiniest eyebrow raise, and then just like, what? That sounds fantastic. Thank you very much.
Is it 100 silver to a gold?
Yeah.
No, it's 10.
10.
No,
so 6
10.
base 10. So it would
Oh,
be
yeah.
600
It's not a fucking pittance.
Yeah, that would
us.
be
So we'd each
Yeah.
get
that would be fuck you
100.
money.
We just get
Yeah.
100.
That's nice. I like that. That's
money.
useful.
Mm.
It's money.
It's money.
Yeah.
It's money indeed.
It's
So
money.
we're probably going to do anyway. Then I'll give her a little flourish bow and better farewell and try to get these hooligans out.
You right? Kick fucking Bastion again?
Yeah.
What? Okay, I'm taking some of this cake with me, though.
All right. Yeah, just quick about it. Oh, give me some of that fucking cake, though.
He grabs about half of a cake on his way out, shoves it into a satchel, and then you guys just skedaddle out of there.
Professionalism at work, in play.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And yeah, I'll come back to the group. I have back
Alright.
there, like, Valentino half expecting them not to still be there. Be like, there's no way they're still at that fucking dead grass circle.
All right. You return later, and it is now about 1:30 in the afternoon. And you return, and you find them sitting around near a circle of dead grass.
Louie has offered them both wheat crowns.
Xander-
Zu'lin has one on top of their hat.
Sandra's wearing one as well.
Louie has one as well, and he's still working on another.
Stavik's going to look around. Is there any of the farmers looking in
No,
the area?
farmers have cleared out.
Okay, Stavik's just gonna quickly drop his hood, put it on his skull, and right back on.
Oh,
You see a
Have
child
some.
run away.
I made, they're better as flower crowns, but wheat
Oh,
crowns,
no,
it's
here-
kind of like gold.
There was a chicken nearby. To that, Stavik, when you did that,
Mm-hmm.
and the chicken reported your crime.
Oh my god.
Oh no! He clucked me out.
Sorry, that joke will never get old to me.
I say the same joke in the same session. Wow.
Bunch of guards just
Wow.
come rushing out of
Now
the
you
town.
see, the thing is-
cavalry raised.
It's important to note that the chicken was wearing tiny boots, as is required here in Saraibo.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's true.
Now, mind
Tiny
you,
boots.
rule of 3. He has to do it one more time.
Oh, it'll happen inside there.
We'll
Yep.
see.
Guards will just show the fuck up.
And then they
They
faint
usually
from,
do.
You're broken the
It's
law.
like the end of fucking Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
Yeah, that's how,
And we just get
that's how-
arrested.
that's how the campaign's gonna end, everybody. I'll get arrested in the game's
Write that shit down.
It's only the best ending in cinematic history.
It really was.
So,
Yes, it was productive. It's not necessarily as much as I would assume, but this is a small town.
corroborated
6,000 silver
Stavik's
to clear the blight on the tree.
I see.
It's not much, but
It's still something.
It sounds like it's something we can stop.
Oh, yes, the tree?
Well, whatever's guarding it.
Yes. I believe it may be fey in nature.
so
Have all of you been prepared with some kind of oil or enchantment?
Nah, it was all kind of
unfortunately,
expensive.
That's too bad.
aside from being expensive, I don't think it would last very long down there.
Did you, by any chance, tell them that it was for the saving of their town? Maybe they would have given it to you for far less or even free.
Yeah, are any
I've
of you
never
guys good
known-
at haggling?
I've never known merchants to ever give discounts like that.
Really?
Well, you could
I'm
always
great.
ask the mayor. But I feel like this is something that could potentially be turned around into a bounty from the town as well. Not just one woman with small coffers.
Well, yeah, but like she's paying us for that olive tree thing. Is anybody paying us for this? Bastion says, pointing into the wheat field.
I think this one, either if the town pays us, that is just icing on the cake because they think this is.
Why do we have to be paid?
That
We
is
don't.
also the
Might as
question.
well.
Because I
We
mean,
don't.
it'd be nice to get paid for this. Because like we're pretty broke.
I know, but I don't want people to get hurt.
What do you mean get hurt?
Me and
This is a
Xander
pit
saw
of
someone
death.
like bleeding out from just being around this.
Yeah, we're gonna
we are
stop it, but like we could get paid too. You know?
I understand too, but
I'm not saying we shouldn't save. Like we have to be here, right? We got to follow that moth, and it wants us in there. So like, we're gonna do that. But like, what's the harm in getting paid at the same time?
I guess I just
I
don't.
think-
Both of some, you politely declined twice.
I believe Louie is just saying whether we get paid or not, that should be a consideration that we make after we save the town from this.
But
Agreed.
there's more chance of someone paying if the problem's already occurring rather than after. After all, after it's complete, there's nothing to fear.
Bastion points
In-
to Zu'lin.
Indeed, and I believe Louis is saying that the cost of potential human life is worth far more than any difference in bounty that would occur as a result of us doing this after securing a bounty.
What loss of human life? He looks
Well-
around at a large empty field.
And you guarantee that if we go to perhaps get a bounty, it won't hurt someone in some way or spread beyond the area that it's already spread. There are lots of uncertainties here, and I believe if my train of thought is similar to Louis', is that given that so many things are unprecedented about the situation, it's better to be careful, overly careful, rather than less careful.
Has
Bastion,
the
Bastion shrugs and says yes.
has the space of like death increased since?
Nope.
All right, but these problems might be related.
Yes. Also, didn't the mayor say that he was really looking for people to solve the issues with town? So this is a very clear issue in the town that people have been forming small groups and gatherings and talking about. There's very little chance that we go to the mayor after having solved this and he doesn't reward us in some way, since it seems that he was raring to reward someone for solving this problem that was way above the pay grade of his men.
If need be,
Yeah.
I can go speak to him. If that will ease your worries.
Who has worries? No one sounds worried to me.
Points at Bastion.
Bastion shrugs and says, I mean, I'm cool with whatever.
He's just communicating that we're getting paid, which is good.
I guess it just... It just doesn't matter to me to be paid.
Yeah, well, look at it this way. We get paid by, like, nobles or rich landowners, then that's money out of their hands.
It's money
Bonus.
out of their hands, and also funds for better healing for everyone here.
Well, do whatever you want with your cut. If you wouldn't give it to people, spread it out. Do whatever you feel like.
Okay.
But if we're already know that we're getting paid by the mayor as well, perhaps we should go inside this hole again.
Well, I think we've all rested up enough.
Perhaps, but it has crossed my mind though. If we were able to kill the creature by the tree, it might make this area safer to be near.
I would assume that whatever energy would be coming from the strange, anomalous door of a god, rather than some fake creature on the other side of town.
Maybe it just strikes me as odd that it appeared around the same time.
Well, this, I believe, happened last night.
Yeah, this happened like right when we got to town, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, wait. If it happened like right when we got into town, and the moth wants us to come here, you don't think that like we had something to do with this, do you?
Is this not the same conversation that we had not too long ago?
Earlier
Maybe.
today.
Today, yes.
Yeah.
I think these things are all tied to each other.
But like the olive thing was like 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
That is correct.
But whatever is here seems to have been here for some time. And the moth and I have been reacting to this. And it was exacerbated by the tree absorbing some life energy yesterday. So yes, I do think that this is all involved. And the fact that there was a killing yesterday further complicates this.
You think that if we go down there, then they will potentially stop the killings around here?
No, I think that... Well, I don't think it will be because we do this they will decide to stop, but there is a chance that if we go down there, we can prevent them from getting their hands on something that is dangerous and should be kept out of it.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
All right.
Galen's gonna walk into the circle.
Yep, Zu'lin's gonna follow.
Xander
Alright.
will as well.
All right, Valentino, Zu'lin, Xander, Louie, Bastion. As all of you head into that circle, I need fortitude saves.
And the alarm goes off.
And the alarm goes off. What does it sound like?
It
Give me a rest alarm.
sounds... I don't think you should let me do the alarm, but it does sound like a bunch of screaming.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Do you want to dismiss that or something?
Louie's looking around, observing the mushrooms turning into vines and like the butterflies dropping to the ground, and then he dismisses it.
So that's a nat 20 for fortitude?
Fuck yes.
I got a
I
12
think-
for fortitude.
I got a 13, which I think is a pass.
I got a 13
is.
as well.
Everybody passes except for Louie and Bastion.
Oof.
Let's go.
Bastion got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Steps in the circle, immediately vomits.
Because of cakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cake
I
just
I mean,
shoots
honestly,
out
it's
of the
probably the whipped
ground.
cake.
Yeah. That's what happens when you eat too much sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's the sugar
Yeah.
crash.
Too much sandwich in one day. So the lot of you step onto, like, get down into this pit, and you step onto this platform, and the stone begins grinding against stone as the symbol of Owen lights up, and you begin descending down into the ground. And as the party descends into the earth, we will take our next break.
Hello, checkers
We'll
and
see.
pleasers. We are back. It's good to see you all again, and we are going down into the abyss pit thing, whatever the fuck is happening.
The abyss pit.
I sure
Why would you
fucking
call it
hope
that?
not. Yeah, let's
Why
not
would you
let-
call it that?
Because I can.
How about the ice bite?
Oh,
Maybe it's
goody.
just the bit.
The amusement pit. It's the fun
Oh,
pit
good.
of happiness and good times.
It's about to become a mosh pit.
Louie will immediately cast dancing lights and have the 4 butterflies flittering above us.
Okay,
And
Louis.
Zu'lin will
Cast-
activate his lantern.
Okay. All right, Zu'lin and Louis are now light sources.
Someone's holding down the door, as it were.
Well, before we all get
It's-
off this, let's have one person go at a time, slowly, and see if it's a specific weight, too.
Stavik is like, rather Bastion will nod towards Stavik. Say, you're the first one down here, buddy. And Stavik, you
Moves
step off
forward.
of it and nothing seems to happen. Bastion steps off after you and nothing seems to happen.
Xander will follow Bastion.
Wait, what's the order of this happening?
He will tap his earring and cast light on it as well.
Xander, you are now a light source.
Well,
Who's
have you
next?
still anyone still on that?
Yeah, who's staying back?
We don't know that someone has to necessarily stay back, and worst case scenario, I could always bring it back down if for some reason it leaves without us.
How?
The same way I activated it in the first place.
Xander.
That was deliberate.
Well, I didn't know that it was going to go down, but I did activate it.
Doesn't sound super reassuring, but all right.
You
That's
feel
so
free to stay behind.
With me? When we have an adventure going on? All right, Valentino's now going to step off of it. That's a provocation for him.
Yikes.
All right.
What were you going to say?
Zu'lin's gonna step off.
Okay. So leaving Louis standing on the platform by himself. Bastion's gonna come back and look at Louis. Come on, bro. You heard Xander. You can make it do the thing again.
I really don't want to get trapped down here. You know that, right?
I know, but like, if we get trapped down here, at least we're all together. And what I've seen
We
is
won't be
like,
stuck for good.
when we're like a team, we're like unstoppable and shit. So it'll be okay. Besides, I found something cool. And he rustles around in his bag for a second, and he takes out part of a kind of a smashed up cake. Check this out. That Isabella lady had like all kinds of those little like rich people treats, and I grabbed a bunch of them.
Thank
That's
you.
true. They're called bougie snacks.
Bougie snacks. That's a good way to put them. Yeah, bougie snacks. I grabbed a bunch of bougie snacks here, and he'll just kind of put part of a cake in your hand,
It's so
and
messy.
then he
Bougie
wipes.
bites.
Then he wipes it off on his pant leg.
Okay. And Louie will take 1 foot off the platform and look at it with still his other foot on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll move his foot off. Please
Louie,
don't
as
go
you
up.
move your foot off of the platform, you can hear the sound of stone grinding against stone as this platform begins to lift and
He goes
rise
back
up
on
to
it.
the surface. It stops.
Yeah, it's definitely moves up when...
Well, sorry, apologies. It continues going up.
Oh, even with
So
me?
Yeah, it sends you to the surface.
Oh. So if it kept going up, then he'd just hop down with everyone.
Okay.
Good idea.
It goes up a little bit further, and eventually it makes a tight seal with the stones at the top, blocking out all natural light from the outside, and blocking all of you underground.
That is unfortunate. Well,
It's gonna be okay, bro. It's gonna be all right.
Uh-huh.
let us not dawdle then.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I
which
see that
which
door.
way?
There's a door there. Xander, do you want me to? Do you want to do the honors, or would you rather I?
I think one of our sneakier people might be taking the lead. I realize you guys have like a connection to this or whatever. But
Go for it, bro.
All right.
No.
I don't have any like ability to see in the dark or anything, but like I'll do my
Louie
best to
will
scout ahead.
put a butterfly on top of Bastion's head.
Right, you cast light on.
It's one of his dancing lights.
Yeah, you send your dancing lights over then to Bastion. All right.
It looks like a bow on top of his head.
He opens the door to the west. Walks into a room that appears to be 2 short stone staircases on the north and south side of the room that lead up to a raised side of the room, and you guys start out on a lowered side of the room. He walks up the staircase and notes that there are 2 doors, one to the north and one to the south. Both appear to be unlocked, or rather, have no sign of lock mechanism of any kind.
Let me just check this door. I don't know how old this place is, but...
Do I see any markation on the ground or on any of the walls?
No, this room is oddly unadorned.
19 for my perception check.
All right, 19 for your perception check. You look at the door and you do not see any signs of traps or anything like that.
I think this one's safe.
What about that one over there?
I will inspect it.
Bastion will also inspect it. It looks clean to me.
Yeah, looks fine, I think.
The 13.
Yeah, mine was a 17.
Shall we? One at a time or at the same time?
On 3?
North or south? Wait, no, we should only do one at a time, thank you.
Oh, all right. You guys seem so adverse to surprises.
I have good self-preservation skills.
Okay,
I
well,
can
what
tell
do
you're
you
still
wanna-
here.
I'll do mine first.
Yeah, we'll go out. Let Stavik take the lead, I suppose. If we're all going to be going the same space.
All right. Stavik, you push the door to the north open, and it leads to what appears to be a large crypt room.
Uh-oh.
There seems to be 2 alcoves built into the southern part of the room.
Question.
Yes.
Is the moth still with us, or did it go a certain direction?
The moth is still with you guys. It's fluttering around the party, going in no particular direction.
You're not a compass today? Or this very moment?
Stavik, you look around the room, and this room appears to be strangely empty.
Oh,
Doesn't look like there's anything in it. It looks like it could have been a crypt at some time. Like there's alcoves to like bury people in, but there's neither sarcophagi nor are there anything else in here.
Maybe we'll find more of your people down here.
Can I detect magic?
Yeah. You can cast Detect Magic. You sweep into this room, and this room is devoid of any magical aura. Aside from what's on your persons.
Yeah. Well, that's reassuring.
Come on, Bastion.
Yeah.
What's this on the southern section?
These?
Yeah.
Those are two alcoves built into the southern wall that looked like they could have fit like a sarcophagus in for burial, but they're empty.
Does it look like there's any like
Pressure
gravel
plates?
or dust or anything on them that would say that anything used to be here?
I mean, there is like little bits of dust and gravel kind of scattered around everywhere, but none of it seems particularly interesting or indicative of anything that you can tell.
Okay.
Fascinating.
It is an old ruin, but there doesn't look like there's any sign of anyone having been interred in this room.
Might as well.
Right. We will head towards the southern door following Stavik.
Similar situation?
Stavik,
Yes.
you push the southern door open and head into the room. And what you find is a mirrored room. This one has burial areas to the north, but instead of being an empty chamber, there is actually stuff in here. There is a sarcophagus located in the northwest part of the corner, the room there in the corner, that is sitting quietly. And there is also a statue located in the middle of the room. The statue appears to be some sort of art object. It is a rough humanoid shape, and it's made of a conglomeration of what looks almost like driftwood. So it's like a bunch of driftwood cobbled together into a rough humanoid shape. And it's sort of in just a pose that looks contemplative.
Can I do a knowledge religion check, see if that lines up with anybody, any of the deities in particular?
Sure.
Oh, and fertility statue.
7.
I will also do one. That is a low roll, 14. My God.
Man, low rolls tonight, folks.
You guys doing religion checks?
Yes.
Unnatural
I will
20.
also-
That is
Nice.
a 25.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yay!
You don't know of any religious significance to statues made of wood, or driftwood for that matter. But this did have an Owen symbol on the way into this place, so you would guess this is probably an Owen temple, or at least at the very least like an Owen burial site of some kind.
But does the
Sure.
figure itself lend itself to anything in particular?
No. The figure itself doesn't appear to be linked to any kind of particular religion.
Can I check if it's magical?
Yes, you can. You use Detect Magic upon it, and it does in fact have an energy around it. It is magical, and the school on that, I believe, is enchantment. If I'm not
Enchantment.
incorrect.
Okay.
I'll double check.
Everybody-
I'm pretty sure it's enchantment.
Stop moving.
Okie dokie.
I need to figure out exactly what this is. It appears to be magical. Louie, if you would like to take a look at it as well.
Absolutely. Louie will inspect it from a safe distance.
So roll 17.
23.
Apologies. I believe it's actually transmutation.
Oh,
Not that
okay.
it matters.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry, your roll was spellcraft 17 and 23 from Xander and Louie.
Mm-hmm.
You believe this is some form of construct.
Oh,
Based on the fact that it's made of driftwood, you believe it's potentially a wood golem.
let's step back. This may be a repeat of the last temple.
Why,
Well,
what's up?
we could ask it for safe passage.
The statue?
It's similar to that bone
Other
golem
one.
in a way. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like it'll be a conversational type. Was it stay wood?
Are we afraid of like a pile of wood or now or what?
I mean, because I've got fire.
Yeah, like we could always just like. I mean, that I can stab.
True, but maybe we don't have to hurt it.
Can I see the sarcophagus from where I am?
I can't hear you, buddy. One more time.
Oh, my apologies. I thought I was close enough. Can I see the sarcophagus from where I am?
Yeah, it's in the northwest of the room.
Can I see if there's any particular markings from here?
It's a stone box.
It's just a stone box.
Yep,
Okay.
pretty
well,
standard. A very simple looking stone box.
Okay.
Like a big old stone coffer.
Just an Amazon logo on it.
Not a
Yeah.
coffin, but a coffer. Coffer. Just a big old stone box.
I did not know that was the actual name of that. Cool. Vertical, correct?
Horizontal.
Horizontal. Okay.
Yep.
Humanoid sized, or is it just
Humanoid size. Yeah, you could push the lid off of it if you want.
No. I just was like, because I didn't know the 5 square size. I didn't know if it was
Yeah,
if
you're
a
fine.
humanoid could fit in there. Okay.
Push the lid off and lay down.
No, we're not doing that. We're not being stupid. We're not being Petra. We're being calm.
We're not being
not being-
Petra.
We're not being Petra.
Oh, buddy.
You say that, but what's inside there? You know?
Yeah.
Oh no,
What-
Skrewy
going
wants
on
to
in
know
there?
what's inside there. But
Stavik
but
doesn't?
no.
What if
Stavik's
that's
fine.
all the answers?
Mm-hmm.
What if
Or
it's Ida in
Stop.
there?
Stop.
Why are
Ida's
you
in
like
there.
What if
You're
Ida's
all
in there?
monsters. Leave him alone. Leave baby
I
girl
guarantee
alone.
you Ida is not in there.
What if Rue's in there?
That is highly unlikely.
What if Stavik could be in there?
What if the
I-
real Stavik is in there?
Opens up
I
the top,
hate
there's
you
no
all
one in
so
there.
I'm
he just
glad
goes
he's
and
in
lays
here and
down.
I'm out there.
Anyway, yeah.
He's the sheriff.
Anyways, should we
Uh,
just try to
they-
talk to it like last time?
Sure.
I hope his bark isn't as hot as a bite.
Xander will hold out his hand
Ow.
to Louie.
Have to light Stavik on fire.
Louie will look at it and then take it with his right hand.
After you.
Okay. Excuse me, Wood Golem. Protector of this place. He's waiting to see if it activates at all.
Nothing happens.
Maybe we have to know his name.
Xander, last time you...
Xander is going to open his eyes, and his Slayer are going to turn black once again. Listen to your god. Activate, is what he's going to say.
Okay. There is no response.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Interesting.
Try Woody. Maybe his name's Woody.
Louie is going to scan the room and see if he's missing something.
The only thing you notice in the room is a stone box and this dormant wood golem.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps the golem
Activates.
isn't created. Oh,
I was going to say maybe it activates when we touch that.
I would
I see.
assume.
I was gonna say that perhaps the golem was not created by a worshipper of Owen.
Perchance.
Potentially Eden, seeing so it is wood.
Perhaps.
Could I roll
Well-
engineering to see if I could kind of suss out with like its placement and everything, if it's tied to anything particular in the room? I don't have it trained, so if that. Hello, Beardy? No.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Could I roll an engineering to see if this is like a common sort of trap? If there's any clues?
Yeah, you're welcome to make an engineering about that.
Nope, don't know shit.
Louie is
Try
gonna
calling Woody again.
take a step forward.
Okay. Statue does not move or react in any way.
And perhaps if you were to touch the construct.
Stavik is, before you do, let me get behind it. Just in case.
Okay.
Hey, Woody. Wake up.
There appears to be no response from the.
I have some bad
Potential wood
news if
golem.
it is from Eden. And he touches the golem.
And Xander will do the same thing at the same time.
Okay. You both touch this thing. Nothing seems to happen.
Go punch it.
Dude.
So,
Should we venture towards that?
I suppose we could check it, though it seems a little dirty to... Well...
I mean, it seems like we might be the most appropriate persons to disturb such a place.
I don't know. I don't see why that's the case.
Go for it,
You are a
Stavik.
worshipper. I mean this with ease.
We either could leave well enough alone and just close the door and let this sleep, or we could see if there's something in this
Well,
coffer.
if whatever's in here is dangerous in any way, we don't want anyone coming in here and getting a hold of it afterwards anyway, so...
Correct.
Alright, let's do this. See if you can open it. If not, I have a theory on something else.
Stavik will try to open the coffer.
Okay.
Strength test or no?
No, you can just push it and slide it. You
Okay.
put your hands on it and just push. It doesn't. It moves fairly easily. Doesn't require
Okay.
too much strength. So as you push open the lid, a couple things are going to happen. One is the lid slides off easily, and inside you find the dust of what must have been the remains of some ancient person. Surrounding this dust are a few various items of value. There are 3 gemstones and some very old-looking coins. At the same time you see that, the wood golem is going to immediately turn and attack, as it seems like it was, in fact, given orders to defend that box. So, in that case, I will take an initiative roll from the party, please.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Goddamn.
19 for 23.
Let's see what that golem do.
I've spoken too soon. I'm sure that I'm going to regret announcing my roll out loud now.
That's a 35 from the wood golem.
Nope.
Not that good. All right.
Just wood.
Combat. It is just a wood golem after all. The wood golem is in the center of the room, and combat begins. Valentino, you have initiative.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Sweet. And I am flanking, so I am going to go ahead and just give this thing here the business end of some trouble.
All right, you give it the business end of a trouble. Go ahead. It is currently flat-footed. Not that that matters. Its AC is largely based on its toughness, not its ability to dodge.
And I should act my bonus, the flanking bonus manually, correct?
There is a flanking buff you can activate, but it's up to you how you want to do it.
Okay. It was on the drop down, so I just picked it. And stabby.
All right.
It's then 24 to hit.
24 is going to land. That is going to do some damage. You do note that, let's see, just to double check something. Do you have a sneak attack damage of any kind?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll that as well.
Oh, I thought that was in rolling automatically. All right.
Yep. You should have a sneak attack conditional modifier when you make your attack roll.
Okay,
There should be a checkbox for it under conditional modifiers.
Keep an eye out for that. For now, it is really it didn't roll.
Yeah,
shit.
you can just roll 2d6. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
There you
9.
go.
good rolls.
Yeah,
Damn, nice.
Thank you.
Very good, very good. All right, so your shot hits, and what you notice is even though you get a beautiful swing, the arc of your weapon is perfect, you manage to catch it right in a joint, and you slash in such a way that you think that this would have potentially disabled a limb on a living being. But this guy is made of tough stuff and doesn't seem to really care about wounds. So it actually absorbs a fair amount of that damage, but it's still barely injured after that. So you still took a chunk of its health off, but not as much as you think it would have been had this been a living being.
Fair enough. I just couldn't miss my sneak attack opportunity. So that'll end my turn.
All right, Louie.
All right. Game paused.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you. Louie is going to step a little farther back and aim with an ice bolt on this motherfucker.
Okay.
And let's see how it go. That is a 19 touch attack to hit with 3 cold damage.
Okay. Okay. Your cold damage hits this thing, and the ice bolts, they slap into it and spread across the wood and are going to be ineffective.
Slightly bad news, everyone. Just, I can't hurt it.
All right,
Such a
just keep
shame.
yourself safe.
We can handle it,
All right,
I think.
and that will be
We'll
the
chop it down.
end of Louie's turn.
All right, so the wood golem is up, and it is going to turn, and it is going to do something. First thing it's going to do is a free action. It is going to take one of its arms, and it's going to bash itself in the chest. It's going to give like a chest thump, and when it does that, splinters of wood are going to blast out in all directions. So I need everybody within 20 feet of the golem, which is the entire party, to please make a reflex save. As it is going to fire splinters out in all directions.
Am I
7.
20 for
close
Valentino.
enough, or
Yeah.
You're hit too.
Okay.
Yep. It is enough to hit everybody.
okie dokie? That's a 14 for me, there.
Okay, so let's see. That is going to be a
15.
success from Valentino, a fail from Xander, a success from Stavik, a success from Bastion, and a success from Louie, and a success from Zu'lin. So only Xander is going to fail that one. So what is going to happen is there's going to be a minor amount of damage, and that is 4. So 4 damage dealt to Xander, and 2 damage dealt to the rest of the team.
Okay.
So, little minor splinters as this thing launches that off. And then for its actual standard action, it is going to turn and begin to slam at Stavik. It's going to get in there to try to really bash that boy. Now, let's see. Stavik, I actually need to refund that 2 HP because you're not going to take 2 HP from piercing damage. It doesn't matter to you at all. But bludgeoning, on the other hand, that shit hurts. So it is going to make some slam attacks, and it is going to land. Of the 2 slam attacks it makes, one of them is going to land. Should we double check? You are currently flat-footed.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty.
The
And
combat
that wood
reflexes
golem
doesn't
is-
confer. That only happens if that only confers if they're passing through for flat-footed. Correct? I have combat reflexes that only correct.
It allows you to
Yeah,
essentially.
Right. Okay.
You
never
can
mind.
make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed, but you still have
Right.
flat-footed AC.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that wood golem is going to smack you for 11 points damage,
Okay.
and that is going to be its turn. Zu'lin, you are up.
All right. Zu'lin's going to walk up behind Bastion, and while doing so, he's going to take out 3 vials, combining them with a syringe pretty quickly. And as he cocks it back, he aims at Stavik's head and is going to shoot. And what I am going to do... Well, let's see. Let me see if I hit, first of all. This would be for touch, I believe. All right, that's a 22 for a for touch.
You got it. 22 touch is absolutely successful.
All right, so I have combined this with some special ingredients. This is a this is a targeted strength mutagen that I am imbuing into Stavik. Stavik, you'll feel your legs and your arms tighten as you feel you have more weight behind it. You can't, obviously you're covered up, so you can't see whatever's on there, but you feel like your bones are getting closer, like there's some kind of tension building.
Oh boy.
Also, you got shot in the face with a
Yeah.
dart.
I have a thing sticking out of my out of my skull. Love it.
And
Perfect.
they'll end my turn.
Okay. So, Stavik, that is going to give you a +2 bonus to strength, -1 bonus penalty to intelligence, and a +1 bonus to your natural armor class.
Goddamn.
Very cool. And that is activated on your character sheet as well.
Yes.
Alrighty. Okay. And that will take us on to Bastion. Alright, Bastion is going to make a full attack, 2-weapon fighting with a flank. And he's going to do his best to do something to this thing, and he's going to roll like a turd. Oh, he's going to roll like a turd, and he completely misses on both attacks. What a shame. Alright, that's Bastion's turn. Stavik, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. So we are going to full attack power attack. See what happens.
Alrighty. Hoo boy. Full attack power
that's a nat
attack.
20.
Shit.
Wanna
Really
what,
did
what,
use
what
all
happened
the
there?
bad die in that.
That's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a nat 20, and you got a 29 to confirm. So yeah, that is a 20 with a 19 confirmation.
Almost a double 20s.
So, yeah, very good rolls there. So this is slashing damage. Gonna pull a crit card for you. So my question is, would you prefer a single damage, like a normal damage crit with a bigger effect, or a double damage crit?
Oh, so if I pick the normal damage, it'll have a better crit card, basically.
Typically, yeah, the normal damage ones have a more powerful effect associated with them, but they do
Okay.
less just base damage. So it just depends if you want to do more damage or if you want to do an effect that could be more debilitating.
Let's do an effect of more debilitating.
Okay. So the effect on this card is spun around, normal damage, and target is considered flat-footed for a round. So it is going to lose its dex
Okay.
bonus to its AC for another round. And it is going to, instead of taking 26 damage, it will take 14. And
Cool.
that is also partly dropped because of its DR. So it's going to take a good chunk of damage. It is now injured and flat-footed for the turn.
Nice.
All righty.
And that will be his turn.
Okay, Xander, you're up.
Xander is going to withdraw his halberd, which is transforming before everyone's eyes into a scythe, and he's going to go for a full attack power attack against this guy.
Hell yeah.
Oof. She's
If
only
only.
a 12.
Dang. Feast or famine tonight.
Well, it's flat-footed
Okay.
AC, right?
It is flat-footed AC, but it is still higher than a 12. Not much higher than 12, but still higher than 12.
Don't taunt us like that. That's just mean.
I'm sorry. All right, you have a move action left. If you want to do anything else, Xander.
That is it for me.
All right, that will take us on then to the beginning of round 2. Valentino, you have initiative.
So I'm realizing I rolled one sneak die too few last time because we haven't increased it since our level up on this thing.
Oh,
Took
okay.
the feat, but don't increase it. Just as a didn't want to mention that off my turn.
I see. Okay, let me update that on treble then.
Okay, cool.
So-
Well, if I were to defensively cast, him being flat-footed does not help me do that any better, does it?
No, his flat-footed doesn't change anything about. Well, if he's flat-footed, he typically doesn't actually provoke.
Oh.
He doesn't. He's not eligible to make AOs unless
Oh,
he has combat
fantastic.
reflexes. So he's actually currently unable to make any attack of opportunity right now.
Then I am going to go ahead and cast Flaming Sphere.
Oh, lovely. Flaming Sphere.
I'm going to place it. It can move diagonally, correct?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to place it in the space next to me so that it will hit him diagonally.
And then roll into his square. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So he gets a reflex save. And he is going to fail that. And he's going to take 3d6 fire damage.
Nice.
That is 12.
Okay. He actually takes 50% extra fire damage because he's made of wood. So he actually takes 18 points of fire damage, and none of that is reduced by anything. So that's a big chunk. He's now badly
Spicy.
injured. Spicy indeed.
Very nice.
All right. Anything else from Val?
No, I'm good. How do you like that?
All right. Louie, you're up.
I have a question.
What's your question?
Can I attempt to use Spark as an attack spell?
Spark doesn't really work as an attack spell.
Okay.
It's able to do is like light.
Yeah, set things
Kindling?
on fire. Yeah.
Yeah. It can set fires on like unattended objects.
That's why I was asking.
But it. Yep.
Cool. Louie,
I would say think of the spell as like a lighter.
Yeah. I got it.
Yep.
Louie, he just moves out of the way so that he doesn't get hit more.
Yeah, that's fair because this guy could shoot out more splinters for all you know.
Yeah, so he'll
Mhm.
just move out of the way and sit down.
Okay. You move over and sit down.
That's his turn.
You got it. All right, that will take us on then to the wood golem. It is going to 5-foot step to get out of the fiery sphere, and it is going to full attack toward the person that threw that sphere at him. Oh, shiza. Okay.
No, don't say that.
Oh my god. Okay. So, if I did my math right, oh no. Okay.
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 All
No,
right.
no,
Before you
no,
say this,
okay.
the market's
Yeah.
All right. It
I
is
have a
concerning.
concern.
The
I'm
numbers
gonna-
at this point.
Yeah. So
That's
what
not
happened is the wood golem is going to turn and make 2 slam attacks against you. The first one is going to hit you for 11,
Okay.
and the second one is going to be a critical hit that hits you for 25. I believe.
Can he go for the crit card?
I'm just going to check something here. I did do my math correct. Okay. Excellent. I was doing my mental math before I revealed the damage. That takes you to negative 11 HP.
God
Your
damn.
constitution is 12.
Yes. So someone get me up, or I will die next turn.
Yeah.
I've got you. If Zu'lin doesn't.
So that is tremendous. So basically what happens is that wood golem 5 foot steps away from this flaming sphere, and is going to immediately turn to the person that cast it and just deliver these 2 hammer blows onto Valentino.
They're on fire. They just hurt like a fuck.
Yeah, which is going to drop Valentino to prone and unconscious, and 1 point from actual, like from death. We do have specialized death rules in this campaign, so we'll get into that if we ever have to. But the wood golem hits you and takes you to 1 point from that, and will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. Well, Zu'lin's going to load up another syringe and is going to aim at the Valentino's eepy body, and is going to fire a moderate healing syringe.
Okay, cure moderate wounds. Go for it.
Alrighty.
Don't miss.
Yeah, right. It should be pretty easy for
pretty easy shot. Yeah.
non-moving thing.
Okay, so that is going to hit, and go ahead and roll a cure moderate wounds.
Come on. Yeah.
11. All right.
11.
That brings Valentino back to 0 HP. So Valentino, you are conscious again, but you are also staggered.
I would perhaps close my eyes and not make any sudden movements for now,
What?
Valentino.
What is going on?
Pretend you're you're asleep. Just stay still.
Where the fuck is he? I'm knock his fucking legs off.
I think we should have left him that way.
Oh no.
Anything else from Zu'lin?
Nope. That's all Zu'lin will do right at the moment.
All right, that is going to be that. Bastion is up. Bastion is actually going to delay until after Stavik.
Wonderful. Stavik going to 5 foot step
God damn it.
and attack, power attack.
Of course.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Just do
No,
your
you
thing.
only got 2 rogues in the party.
Don't worry
What?
about it. Just
Don't worry about it.
roll your attack.
Let's roll your attack.
We were doing checkpoints now. We can talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll checkpoint it.
Let's go.
Go.
Fuck. 27? 18 slash.
27. All right, 27 definitely hits. And that is going to do some damage. So there we go. Okay. Lovely. All right, target is near death as you bring down your bastard sword on this thing and take a good chunk out of it. It's getting a little clunky. It's looking like it's taking a lot of damage, and it's about ready to fall at any moment.
Bastion,
Yo,
Finish it.
let's double team it.
you got it, bro. All right, Xander, you are up.
Xander is going to move around it, and
It misses
He's
its
gonna-
AOO.
yay! He's gonna go for a swing.
He rolled a 3 and
Let's-
missed.
Incredible. That is a nat 1.
That one. Roll again to
buddy.
confirm.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be a 16.
A 16. That is a miss, so that is going to confirm. Melee, that is going to be on the receiving end. Your attack deals damage to yourself instead of your target, so you have struck yourself for 12.
Damn.
That's unfortunate. All right, 12 damage to Xander. Brings you to badly injured, and will take us on to Bastion's turn as he comes back out of delay. 5 foot steps to the south, and makes a full attack, sneak attack from a flank. And hope that I roll better than garbage. Man, fatigue
Don't
is
say
really
it.
fucking me up.
You don't say it.
He misses on both shots again. Yep. Would have done a shitload of damage too. But yeah, no, just the fatigue really is messing up Bastion. So he 5 foot steps, tries to make his shots, cannot land either one of them, and that is going to take us back around to Valentino. Valentino, you are up. You are conscious but prone and staggered. What would you like to do?
Okay, so 2 questions.
Mhm.
Can I 5-foot roll?
You cannot.
Okay. Well, that precludes most of the other questions. What can I do when I'm staggered? It's the other big one.
You can do anything that is not considered strenuous activity. So, like, typically that's making an attack is usually what is going to be considered strenuous activity. You can, if you want to try to get away from this thing without provoking, you can make an acrobatics check.
Does
Try
his
and roll
AO
away
come
from
back
it.
now or on his turn?
His AO comes back on his turn, so he's already
so
used
he's
it.
actually used it.
He's already used it, so you actually can stand up.
I will do
and
that.
But you are also staggered, so you only get 1 move or standard action. So if you stand up, that's your move action, and that ends your turn. So if you want to crawl away just to get away from his attack range,
How bad is he looking?
he's looking real bad. He's near death.
Real bad? All right, you know what? I'm going to do the stupid Valentino thing. I'm not going to do
There's
either
also
of
a
those.
flaming sphere where Stavik is standing.
I thought it dissipated when I went unconscious.
Oh, you know what? We'll do that. That makes more sense.
So I'm
No,
going
it's magic
to...
missile him.
I'm gonna roll over and fucking like hip shot down at him and magic missile him. See
Okay.
if that does it.
So that would be considered strenuous. Is that okay?
What is strenuous going to do?
1 point of damage.
Oh,
Knock me out.
misunderstood that. Then there's no way for anyone to get me up without like a spell or anything, right?
Oh,
Basically,
no, I
yeah.
can get you up.
We just gotta take care of this
Ooh.
guy first.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
Committing. It's the Valentino move.
All right, you commit to the attack. You fire off your magic missiles, and they are going to impact onto this golem and do jack and shit.
Really?
Really, it is immune to magic missiles. So they smack into it, do nothing,
Well,
and
I still give my bang.
bang,
And then he falls
Yeah.
asleep.
and that puts you back to sleep.
EP bedtime.
Honk shoe indeed. All right, Valentino's back to -1 HP and unconscious. That will take us on to Louie.
He's eating cake.
Wonderful.
That's semi.
All
Reading
right.
a book
mean
and
a
eating
sandwich.
cake. Like he can't do anything, so he's like, fuck it, I'm here.
Yeah, it's a sandwich. All right. This guy is going to turn and begin trying to wail at Stavik, and he rolls a couple of attacks. One of them is a pretty reasonably good one, but he still manages to miss because Stavik's AC is now quite nice. That is his turn. Zu'lin, you're up.
I would like to try something. I would
Is
like
it a bomb?
No.
Oh.
Predominantly because I don't want to kill Valentino.
I appreciate that.
Yay!
I would like to open up my jar of lamp oil.
Okay.
And can I just spray that onto him?
Just splash him with lamp oil.
Yeah.
Hell
But-
yeah.
How should I do that?
Make a ranged attack.
You got it.
Nice.
I mean, I believe you get throw anything as a bonus feat as an alchemist anyway.
That I do.
So
It's a 16.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that hits. You just have to hit his touch
Wonderful.
AC. So
Alright, so-
you throw a jar of lamp oil. It crashes into the wood golem. It smashes and splatters it with lamp oil. So just go ahead and delete the lamp oil from your inventory.
Okay.
And that was your move action to retrieve it, standard action to throw it. You have a 5-foot step left.
Does it do anything?
It's got lamp oil
I
on
thought
it.
it was on fire.
Is it not on fire anymore?
It is not on fire. It's
Oh.
not like ongoing fire damage. It was hit with a flaming sphere, so it takes fire damage initially,
Oh,
but it
wow.
doesn't like
Okay.
do like ongoing fire damage. But it is soaked in oil now, so
I
any
mean-
additional fire damage is going to be even worse.
Does
Well,
Spark
might actually work now.
Hey!
Spark might actually work now. Yeah.
Too bad Louie's eating cake.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
Louis
sorry,
didn't
I
get
didn't know the
so-
plan.
Hey,
no one talked
let-
to him.
Let him eat cake.
Oh
What is?
Goddamn.
Legitimately, I cannot do anything against this guy normally, so I don't know what to do. I don't know what the judgment's for.
No judgment. You enjoy that
All right,
cake.
so Zu'lin, you have a 5-foot step left if you want to use it.
I'll stay here.
Alrighty, that'll
Good.
take us on then to Stavik.
Third verse, same as the first.
Okay.
16.
Alrighty, a 16. Let's see. So it was flat-footed
For one round, yes.
for
So
one
no
round.
longer-
That's it's
Yeah,
no longer
it's no longer
flat-footed. Okay,
flat-footed,
okay.
yeah.
Just making sure. All right. So in that case, a 16 is going to miss.
Got it.
Okay.
Then Stavik. I don't think he's going to attack Valentino, so he'll stay where he is.
Okay. That will take us on to Xander.
Okay, I'm gonna try and drop it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, one of these
Yeah.
times Bastion's got to roll above like a 10, right?
Right. I mean, same.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, look
That is a 28.
Right.
at that. Nice.
Yeah.
That's a
It's
hit.
gonna do 14 damage.
It does 14 damage. A little bit of that is resisted because this thing is a golem, but it is now hanging on by a thread. It is very, very close to death. It's looking chunky and chunky, and it's moving around in a weird way. It looks like it's falling apart, and before your very eyes, one more good blow and it's gone.
Get it,
That
bro.
will take us to your move action if you have one.
He is going to pull something out of his pouch.
Okay. Move action, retrieve an item.
Whoa.
And that will take us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to try and make a 2-weapon attack with sneak attack and see if I can actually roll.
Bastion.
Nat
No.
Nat 1 or nat 20?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh,
Fuck.
honey.
Also, Zu'lin will tell everyone to, if they can, to light it on fire.
I don't think anyone other than Louie can do that right now.
Correct.
And
That's
then
why
the-
I'm saying it.
Oh, okay.
And then the confirmation roll for so it was, main hand,
No.
offhand, rolled a 1, rolled a 2, and then the confirmation roll was a 3. So I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3.
That
Nice.
is-
Wow.
Oof.
Well,
Pepperoni there, bro.
at this, you only need to attack him 17 more times to get a crit.
Yeah. So all right, the critical fumble is fling. I throw my weapon in a random direction, and it lands 1d6 squares away. So I'm gonna roll a directional and roll a distance, and it's gonna go to the northeast and fly into Zu'lin's space and land on the ground there. So that's
God,
his.
miss.
There's now a rapier at your feet, Zu'lin.
Okay.
And that is Bastion's turn. Valentino, you are unconscious. Please make me a Constitution test.
All right. That's a
Alright, you-
5.
Alright, you take 1 point of damage,
God
and that will take us on to Louie.
I should have just burned him last turn. We wouldn't be fighting this guy still.
Louie goes down to see the golem after hearing that information from Zu'lin.
Yep,
He'll,
you can smell the lamp oil on him.
he'll grip his right hand and then point at the golem and snap,
Okay.
casting spark
is-
on it.
Let's see, what is the range of spark? Oh, close range.
25
Wonderful.
feet something.
Yeah, it's close range. So you're good.
Roy Mustang, that shit.
All right, Royal Mustang, that shit indeed. So that is spark. You cost now technically it only works against unattended things. So
You
I'm going to
said it was
modify this.
okay.
I know. I'm modifying it slightly. I need you to make a ranged touch attack.
Okay.
So we're just going to modify this slightly because it's a weird circumstance.
That's a
Or it
22.
might be-
Beautiful. Beautiful. So, Louie,
This is gonna hurt.
do you want to put some spice in that dice?
Okay. So, Louie, snapping his finger, this bright light appears in his hand, and since he's already used it once today, there's kind of this blistering residue that's left on his fingers after this, but it's sort of this bright, almost star-like energy that just zips past Zu'lin's shoulder and into the golem, and it hits it directly in the center and then just igniting on the oil, it just starts eating the golem up.
Wonderful. That flame spread across its body, and it collapses into itself and is destroyed. Combat ends.
I would like to bend down and put some things into Valentino's mouth.
Go for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I like
Such
the
a tease.
teabag too after
Girl!
put someone down, but geez, you're gonna go
I'm
straight
going
for
to
it?
use my last 2 of these.
Okay.
I'm just gritty on him.
So I believe that is going to give Valentino exactly 2 hit points.
Yes, it does. So, Valentino, you gain 2 HP. There you go. That puts you back to consciousness. But you are
1
still...
HP.
Yeah. You got 2 HP back, and you are now back to being staggered.
Am I back to being stacked? Oh, because I lost 2, right?
Yeah.
Stavik will put his hand out. Do you want to hand
Don't move
up?
him.
Don't move them.
No, I got it. I'm just gonna stand up on his own. I'm good.
Okay.
Did I get him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you blasted them. They're right there. See
Oh,
everything.
show this fucker.
Bastion's just like looking at his right hand that has no sword in it. And he just has this look of shame.
Louie will pick it up with his left hand and hand it over to Bastion. He has
thanks,
moved
bro.
his right arm behind him.
He takes it from you and then carefully sheaths it. Thanks.
Can I perception check that was a little bit odd. Can I perception check that?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
Fucking
yeah,
go
you
for
stand.
it.
Or you could just
You just
know
look
it.
over it.
You standing right next to
see
the...
the hand. What's up with their other hand?
Oh.
His fingers are completely black and now extremely blistered.
Oh shit. Stavik will, you are okay, Valentino, correct? You good?
Stavik.
You good, bro?
I fucking rule, man. What was in the hole? What was in the thing that we did all this for?
He's fine.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Valentino's been bludgeoned an inch of his life. But Louie's got some blisters on his hand.
Yeah, Louie's taking
Yeah.
2 damage from a splinter. 2
I
damage
will
from a
remind
splinter, guys.
everybody that like 2 days ago, he was being torn apart by giant wolves. And Stavik was like, he's probably fine. And he's got blisters today. He's like, Valentino, you're fine, right? You're fine. Louis
Priorities.
needs some blistex on his fingers.
You're at 0 hit points, right? You're good.
Yeah,
Okay,
Zero is basically full.
I just imagine Stavik's looking at Xander as he's like, I'm really concerned about you, Louie. Right?
Right.
Look,
Right?
or pardon me, friend. And Zu'lin puts his hands on Stavik's shoulders and rotates him around him so that Zu'lin can be next to Valentino. And it's going to bring out his healer's kit. And it's going to start working up on Valentino for a while.
Wonderful.
Because this boy's fucking broken. So, am I able to take an hour to work on Valentino?
Yeah, it depends on how long you guys want to stay down here, but yeah.
Oh,
Do we
1 hour.
know if being in here for a long time is going to potentially endanger us more?
No, I don't.
Nope, you have no idea.
No fucking clue. We don't know if that elevator is sealed permanently.
It's not.
Well, there you go.
So I would like
I'll-
to use my signature skill,
Okay.
Peel,
Yeah.
to heal Valentino. And what he would get from that is, after an hour of treatment, he would get the same amount as if he had long rested.
Wonderful. So that means he will gain 5 hit points.
That's great.
That's it.
All right.
After that, Xander is going to reach out, and there's going to be a glowing circle that appears on his wristlet, and he's going to press his... Actually, he's going to caress Valentino's face, and he's going to burn one of his small circles, and that is going to do... I believe... It's going to give him 10 hit points back.
I'm doing great now. I'm good. Put me back in, coach.
Zu'lin will also administer 2 injections for Xander and Valentino. So the first one is for Xander.
Mhm.
It's going to be 8 points of healing.
8 HP back to Xander.
And then 1 more for Valentino.
And
That's going to be 9.
There we go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Valentino, you are barely injured, and Xander, you are just injured at that point. So
Great.
a lot of that damage is dealt with. While that's all going on, Bastion is going to very carefully comb through that stone coffer, and will find the following items.
Cursed.
1 sunstone, 1 moonstone, and 1 agate.
Ooh.
And
What are
you
they
guys wanna make
shaped
a-
like?
Gems. Just, they're not really.
You can't
cut in any
just say
partic-
just gems to me.
They're not cut in any particular way.
Just normal. They're just normal gems.
Yeah,
So
just
they're
normal
raw.
gems. They're cut. They're just
Oh,
not cut in any particular way that's indicative of any puzzles or anything.
Okay, but are they like
It's not like one of them's in the
a
shape
round
of a key
cut,
or
an
anything.
oval cut? Like, is it a cushion cut, a princess cut? Like, what are we talking
Again.
here?
Do we need to get into the specifics? They're gemstones.
Okay.
They're valuable works of art and rare things, but
Yay.
their cut is not particularly important in any way. They are not clues, nor are they keys to a door.
Hmm.
Does the
Also-
sunstone come from the sun?
No.
Okay.
Also, you find 487 gold coins. So 3 gemstones and 487 gold were in there. So not too bad of a haul, given the the size of the room.
Yeah, that's almost more than the bounty.
Almost, yeah. And that was only the first room.
So,
We almost killed Valentino in 1 hit.
Yeah.
yeah.
It was a very
Oh,
lucky
no,
critical.
that was a.
It was a-
yeah.
Yeah. So how are we feeling?
Also, after that hour, I will take a fortitude save from all living people in here.
Yep.
See, if he stayed down, he wouldn't have had to take that
4.
roll.
That's not how that works.
Cool. That was
All right.
fine.
Oh, that was a 10.
Oh no. Well, the good news is, Bastion passed,
Yay.
so he's no longer fatigued. But now, no, those of you who are fatigued are still fatigued. You don't progress to exhaustion. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
You just stay fatigued. But yeah, could I get a fortitude save from Zu'lin as well?
So that's a 23.
Nice. All right. So Xander and Valentino are both fatigued, but Zu'lin, Bastion are not.
Also, I did give them some cure light wounds. Did that help at all?
It does not.
Okay.
All right. But with that room cleared, Bastion feeling a bit better. Yeah, where to?
Before we go,
Xander is... Yeah,
I'm gonna cast myself some mage armor.
Oh, there we
that
go.
would be a great
Smart.
idea.
I'm sorry.
I purposely waited
God.
last time because I didn't know if casting spells down here would trigger something.
That's fair. It's fair.
Xander is going to raise his arm, and another one of those circles are going to appear, and golden motes of light are going to fall against his skin and create little ripples around them as he gives himself some ichor.
Okay.
Drop that.
Also, I don't think that it would have saved me from the critical. It would have.
No.
I don't think it would have even saved me from the other hit, frankly.
No, I
I'm
think
pretty
he
sure.
rolled a 20 and then rolled a 19 to confirm. It wasn't.
Oh.
And the other hit was a 30, so yeah, it wouldn't have helped.
Yeah.
Valentino,
All right.
are
Fucking
you okay?
Freight train.
Well, I'm great. I mean, I'm a little tired, but that's fine.
Okay,
Deal with it.
let's keep going.
All right, I'm with you.
As Valentino passes past Zu'lin, he's going to get hit with another syringe. This one is a Elmine syringe, so that will give him 3 temp HP.
Louie,
Okay.
do you think it's wise that you be in the front?
Sorry. I'll
I do not want. I do not want something to jump out and go boo, as it were.
Okay, Stavik, you can take the lead.
All right, Stavik, as you step right to that spot,
Oh, good.
you're going to see something. You see to your north is a large, ornate-looking stone door that is currently closed. There is no visible sign of a lock, but there is some sort of indentation in the door. And then to the south, you can see what looks like an open pit that goes down into the dark, and what looks like some sort of walkway that is broken. There is a door at the far end of that broken walkway, so it looks like it's about a 7 or 8 foot gap between those platforms. So it's a bit of a jump across.
Fuck that.
I'd like to inspect the indentation.
Same.
What?
Sure. So the indentation looks to be roughly circular, and it reminds you of the outline of the symbol of Owen.
Oh. Well,
Stavik, I don't know.
Xander, this might be your expertise, but I really don't. I don't want you to use more of your.
Wait.
I don't know what.
Wait.
It's an indentation. It's missing something, right?
Like a holy symbol. Or is
Oh.
it larger than that?
It's fairly large. It's about 10 inches across.
Okay.
So we just have to complete the puzzle by finding whatever fits in it.
Does check my something?
Any of those rocks fit in there?
I don't know why I
I
don't
would
have
like
a light on
to-
me anymore. Sorry.
Okay. You had your light on Bastion, so I will move it
I
from
have
Bastion back
4.
to you. There we go.
I don't.
What's the okay, then those are probably weaker lights then, aren't they?
I
Let
believe
me-
the
I think
10
so.
feet.
yeah.
10-foot lights? Okay. Gotcha.
I will cast light on a rock and drop it into the pit.
Okay. You cast light on a rock and drop it into the pit. It is going to fall down that pit, and it goes down about 100 feet, and then you hear a bloop of water.
Oh, fuck that. Stavik, he has, on the inside of his cloak, he actually has a symbol of Owen. He pulls it out. It actually is it's a chakram of Owen. He never learned how to use it. But it was in part of the package that when he awoke, it was part of the package that was left for him. He takes it out. Is it roughly the same size?
Motherfucker!
Girl.
What?
I pushed Stavik into the
Well,
pit.
yeah. I didn't want to say that, but yes. So let's.
I will take a combat maneuver for that.
Isn't pushing Stavik into pits free action?
Almost.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to actually do that, but we will have words during checkpoint.
Words.
What?
So many words.
It's just on his person.
Yeah,
Put the thing in the
keep doing
hole
whatever
already.
You're gonna do. Yeah, put it in there.
Put it in.
Stop it, please. Guess who? And there's one person left, and they're like, "Is it this one?" He's like, "No."
The town guards appear and are going to arrest Stavik.
Yeah, they better.
Put it in.
Alright.
Put it in.
So you take
Does
out
it
a
fit?
chakram.
Owen, yeah. Does it fit?
So I guess I'm just a little confused. Is this on your character sheet anywhere?
No, it's in my bio.
Oh, it's in your biography.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you,
This was the bio that was submitted.
Oh gosh, maybe we should end of episode.
They down the pit.
so, buddy,
Yeah. What?
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If you have an item in your bio,
Yes.
did you not think it was important to include on your character sheet's inventory? Just spitballing here.
Hey,
Just spitballing here.
Beardy, I have actually forgot to mention that.
I
Valentino
wrote
had
him-
a key that
I-
says
yeah.
for all Owen dungeons, skeleton key.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overlords.
I'm so,
Yeah, it's in your bio.
Yeah, I
Okay,
forgot to
I-
put in my sheet, but it's in my bio.
crawl into this table. And...
My hat's off to you, sir. You've done it. Oh, you know
okay.
what? You know what?
What? No.
Sure,
No.
fuck it. It
No,
works.
no,
The door opens.
Hell yes.
Fuck it.
No.
Why not? That's
No, it's too
it's
late,
comedy
Skrewy.
gold, sir.
No, it's great.
Comedy gold. I can't possibly say no to this.
No, you have several characters who are going to be upset with this bitch now, so it's good.
Anders Slara turned black. But he doesn't say anything.
Louie's eyes just glare at Stavik.
Well, when you place this chakram into place and turn it just the right way, the door is going to slide open, revealing the way forward. And as you all travel deeper into the recesses of this dungeon, that is the best place I could think of to call it a session for the night.
All right.
Well done.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.